my bottle, heading uptown. Ooh, long way home, the back roads. No hands on the handle, blew the red light like a candle. The wind undid my hair like it knew you weren't there. Boys like you never play fair. I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. Now that you know things can never be the same. City has no secrets. I know all the shortcuts now. I'm lost looking for your touch. Used to be your night shift. Can't work out, I might just lie down here until the sun lifts. Found an empty street, sing myself a melody about how it used to be. Wind undid my hair like it knew you weren't there. Boys like you never play fair. I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. Now that you know things can never be the same. I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone away. I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone away. The moon lights up my sundress, reminds me to forget. The moon lights up my sundress, shows what lies ahead. I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. Now that you know things can never be the same. I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. How could you think we could just be friends again? I'm on a midnight bike ride, best orders 2 a.m. Left you behind. Now that you know things can never be the same. Lights up my sundress, reminds me to forget. Lights up my sundress.
Alright, I think we got it.
I've updated the stream tags.
Good morning, Kathia.
On Twitch, Stream Elements says, PlayCompile is now live. Streaming Rememento White Shadow. The gacha rates aren't adding up at all. 2% my ass. Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
True.
Canthea says, good morning Cappy. Canthea says, those 2 boxes are random but I got good drops.
What did you get? Yeah, we knew they'd be random. Well, I played a little bit last
Canthea
night.
says, I sent you photos.
I played a little bit last night. I got another copy of Rabbi from the gacha, first time in fucking forever. And I noticed that I had a yellow constellation that you could give to anybody. So I gave it to the limited rate up character. So I now have her, and I unlocked this one, which makes her normal attack do a bit more.
Canthea says, it's in your Discord DM.
Yeah, I'm going to check it in a sec. So I've got this now. Yeah, that one's now activated, which brings it up to 70% chance to reduce duration of all buffs by 1 turn. That was a lot lower. I think it was like a 30% chance, and then it only did like 130% or whatever. And then my Rabbi, I picked this one as well, which is the main attack, because I wanted the defense shred. She had like a 30% of applying defense shred with a normal attack. That's now gone up to 75% chance to inflict defense shred, so I think that's a lot better. Let me open up my Discord. So that's not bad. At least I got 2 of my favorite units a little bit stronger. Oh, she's really good looking. I would be happy with this one. Yeah, I remember from the story, and I'm like, okay, she's like clearly based on Seal, but yeah, she's probably the best looking unit in the game, to be honest. Bernie, she looks like a tank. Okay, that'll be useful. A wind tank. That's not too bad. Man's tomorrow.
Canthea says she is a tank.
Yeah, you can see from her design. Congrats, congrats. Let me quit that for now. So we can do exchange.
Canthea says, I was praying for new dude drops.
You wanted one of the dudes? Okay, I got energy. Yeah, I'm just desperate for money in this game. Let me just bring that up.
Canthea says, I didn't want any guys drops.
It's just you said you were praying for dude drops, or did you just mean a new drop? Right, I can claim daily supplies and then emergency supplies once for free.
Canthea says, no dude drops Android autocorrect.
Yeah. Okay. I'm getting money. Yeah, at least I use all three of these. I use the wood, I use the slime, and I use the money. Can we copy money? Okay, it's just going to copy the same things again.
Canthea says, I checked my money, I have 1,300,000.
I am so desperate for money. Everybody's ascended. She's ascended. Where she's only level 60. Oh yeah, I've only got her to 70. Yeah, everybody's ascended, but I just can't afford to level anybody up. Okay, that gets her to 64. Yeah, I got some catching up to do. What are their weapons looking like? Hers, I really need a weapon for her. I can't leave with this one at 30 though. I gotta give her something. Even if I could just get a 4-star for now, I have no...
Canthea says, 1 grand price on slot is 300k, maybe you get good on wheel.
I have no good healer weapons. Yeah, I already did today's polls though, because I was up so late playing it that yeah, I already got them.
Canthea says, the plus healing weapon decent.
I'm gonna get her best in slot out the shop eventually, but I've got... I only have the blue piece of shit weapon right now. Which is kind of annoying. Oh my god, why can't I get my fucking camera to sit right these days? Right, there we go, that should be better. Oh lord.
Canthea says, the Battle Pass store has weapons and a free con.
It takes forever to level this thing up though, I'm only on level 7.
Canthea says, go to 3rd tab.
I am. What do you actually get though? Why do they have to fucking make everything so complicated? How many of these things do you get during a typical battle pass? I don't want to sit there and fucking count it. Why can't they just tell you what you're buying? Right, so you get 50 of it there. 50 of it there, so there's 100. I gotta fucking count it. They can't just tell you. 150. So you only get 150. Where you get is that even that? Okay, we get that for free though. Right, so we get 150 of that currency for free, which is conveniently half a weapon. Okay, I suppose at least that's something. If you didn't want to spend.
Cynthia says, you get way more with the plus package.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at that in a sec. I think that's the healing one. I think that's the healing one. Gain 7.5% health and heal all allies for 2.5% of your max health after being hit once. Once per turn. Right, and I don't think you do get way more. I think you just get the same again. You get double. So you get just enough to get a weapon out of the shop, but you've also got to grind that fucking pass and get it all the way to the end at level 40, don't forget. How long has this even got on it? 35 days, so that's probably enough time to be fair. It's just, I can probably get... I can probably, it depends on how much currency we get, but I think I could probably get this to 200 and just get one out of here.
Cynthia says, I had 300 when I brought it. You get extra 10 levels with plus and bonus rewards.
Yeah, but you've got to farm it for a month. That's the problem. I don't even know if I'm going to be playing this game in a month. I could probably get this to 200 quicker than I could get that battle pass. Then I could grind that battle pass. Because I've had 200 out of here already, and I bought. That's how I got my first Rabbi, and it's already back. It's already up to 65 again. So probably about a week from now, that's going to be up to 200, and then I can just get a best in slot. So I don't think it's worth buying. All I'm saying is I don't think it's worth buying the battle pass specifically for that. I think you probably get the currency off the gacha banner faster if you're happy to spend gems on standard banner. Now I'm happy to spend, mind you, yeah, so now I've got a constellation on her and her signature weapon.
Cynthia says, I did it for the outfit too. I have the waifu.
Yeah, that's yeah, I mean that's fine. I'm just saying why I don't think it's worth it for me. Because I have this and I've got her at C1, essentially I'm kind of done with these two banners, because these are the only two banners I got lucky on. But I'm going to get these anyway from the game. And I think I'm not that far away from being able to get one out of the shop, so I'll either get another constellation on her, so I've got her at C2 essentially, or I'll get maybe another copy of the weapon, because to see what the refinement rank 2 does on there. I'll probably just get another copy of her, to be honest. But I'm not spending gems anymore on these banners because I already have everything I want on these banners, really. But I'm going to get these from the game anyway, now and again. So hopefully, because she's still got 2 weeks, hopefully I'll get enough just to get another copy of her, I think. And then I'm just spending my crystals on here. And once I get that to 200, I can get the weapon. What is the what's the outfit anyway on the battle pass? Who's it even for? How do we even look at that? Is it in here? Oh yeah, you got her, didn't you? Yeah, well I'll have to wait to see what I get tomorrow. I wonder if they've artificially increased her rate in those boxes, you know, to try and... Because the more people who get her, the more people who might be tempted to buy the battle pass. If you think about it. We'll have to see what I get tomorrow. Yeah, I think mine's tomorrow. Yeah, mine's tomorrow. Already did that.
Canthea says, we'll find out tomorrow. That would make sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Right, I need to get 4 mementos, 60. I just, yeah, the reason I haven't is because I don't want to level her weapon up, but to be fair, it's going to take me ages. It's going to take me ages to get a good weapon for my healer. This isn't something I can do quickly, to be fair. So I think I just need to do it. Alright, she wants these weird little symbols with a cross on it. If I go to the synthesizer, I might be able to, like, craft down or something.
Canthea says, I would wait for tomorrow, see what you get.
Well, I'm not going to get a weapon out of there, am I? The 2 characters. I'm just dealing with my weapon. I'm getting 2 characters tomorrow. I won't get a weapon. That much I know. I still need a weapon for my healer. That's the issue I'm dealing with right now. Because I've been putting it off because it's a shitty 3-star one. I don't even have a 4-star to give her at all. But I can't leave it at 30 forever. I'm gonna have to level it up. I'm just gonna have to. Right, this thing is called Faded Healing Slab. A healing slab. Right, so that will make 9 of the little box. Is that enough? Yes.
Canthea says, I wish you luck for a female drop folded hands.
Well, I mean, I'm happy with my team right now. Let's move this back over here. Ugh. I'm happy with my team right now, but I do want to try and get a gold and a purple element. Look at how much money I've got. Look how much money I've got. I'm broker than broke. I am so broke. I need money. Is there not a way? Can I not recycle items or something? There's got to be a way to get money in this game. Oh, I need to just do the main. Yeah, I need to just do story, I think. I should just do some story. Yeah, I think that's the best way for me to get money at this point. What's in here again? I've forgotten. What does he sell? Ah, he just sells little odds and sods. Odus and sodus. Alright, where's my main quest? Oh my god, I can't do anything in this game. Where's quests? Oh, we're literally right at the fucking top. Yeah, I should probably just do main mission for now, I think. I don't know, I mean, side quests might be quicker, I have no idea. Oh, this is where I died yesterday. Yeah, I stopped doing the main quest because I couldn't do it. I think I should be a fair bit stronger now, though. I can also get money. I think I can also get money out of PvP's shop when I do PvP today. But I'll probably get most of it from story, probably. Oh, I've been putting off grinding story. It's just so. It's gonna get grindy, I think. Oh great, my fucking the heat is dead. Alright, finally. So she doesn't die. Okay, she stays alive as long as you clear the fight, it looks like. Is there anything in here? Anything in here that I need? Not really, I don't see anything. Nah. Ah! Okay, that's what I want, money more than anything. Money, money, money. Ah! Okay, I reckon I get out of here. Take a rise. It's like a freaking maze. Okay. Singing Grass Valley. I can't jump over there. Oh, why don't you just let me take a shortcut?
Cynthia says, do all your side quests, I bet you have over 500k there.
I'm gonna do. I told you I'll do main story first because main story gets locked out by XP anyway. So I can top my XP up with a side quest. Side quests are going to take way longer than the main story. Alright. Alright, so we go this way. So funny how I got another bloody Rabby. Which I'm actually really glad about. Talk to your waifu. What do you think of my missing Pika poster? The next day. This is Boobville out here. Alright. As I'm going through, I can just top people up. So she's now 64. She does really well considering how underleveled she is. Manahida still seems slightly squishy though. She's worrying. Right, I've gotten her weapon to 40. Right, this is her defense. I feel like this is... This is most in need of leveling up. She's way too squishy. And I don't have any books right now. I don't think I've unlocked Rabi's friendship thing yet either. But I'm not going to buy any gifts for them for a while until I get on top of this money situation, because my money situation is dreadful right now. But it's because I think I've massively outpaced my quest. I haven't been doing quests at all. So I've been leveling like crazy but not touching quests, and I think that's why I'm so short on money. I did manage to get a fair bit of money off that Abyss thing though last night. And some poles. Okay, so we need to go up here. Starlight mushroom. Starlight mushroom! Nail this. What do you want? Pick this up. I just keep picking up quests and not even starting them, because then I can just do them all at once. Yeah, I'm liking Rabi in slot 1 as well. Rabi works much better in slot 1. I was sure I could land on that roof, but I missed it. Wait, what's in these barrels? There's not any money in these things. Yep. I need that money. Yeah, I'd be happy to get a copy of her. She seems quite good. Maybe I'll even consider the battle pass myself. What is her outfit any good in the battle pass? Maybe I'll consider it myself if I get her, but I don't think it's worth it for the weapon, because like I said, I think first of all it's not quite her best in slot that's in the battle pass, it's somebody else's, and secondly I think you'd be able to grind that quicker through the shop, the gacha shop, than you would the battle pass, because the battle pass is very time gated. I'm just going to smash as many pots as I can find. Try and get this money situation underhand. Yeah, that last big story boss was actually kind of no joke.
Cynthia says, well, it has a free con as well.
Well, it's not free when you buy it, is it? I know what you're saying though, yeah, you get a con. Yeah, battle passes are big commitments, that's all. Because you're literally like, you know, signing yourself up to fucking daily grind the game up for an entire month if you want to get everything out of it, which you probably do. And typically I won't buy battle passes until I see whether I'm, you know, getting close to grinding everything out of them or not. How the fuck do I get up there to get that chest? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, and the thing is, there's new games coming out like this week. That other RPG comes out on Thursday. I feel like I'm missing something else. Oh, and yeah, later this month as well, we've got Uma Musume and Persona 5. So like that's a lot just in this month. Mind you, I suppose those are not till the end of the month, I don't think. And I am also trying to make my own game as well, so I need time for that. So it's like, yeah, trying to manage my time efficiently.
Cynthia says, personally X not interested in horse girls, that is skip for me.
Oh, I am. It's hilarious. I think it's going to be the type of game that I'll probably just have like insane fun with it for like 3 or 4 days, and then I'll probably just be bored of it. I don't think I would be playing it long term. I don't know. We'll see. And I also picked up that other game last night, which I'm actually going to play through because I was kind of enjoying it. So I'm just very worried about my time. I think I'm done with ET though. I haven't been asked to log into ET in ages. I think I'm done with Snowbreak. I'm even done with Hoyo games for now. I just can't be asked with them. So there's a lot I'm not playing. Wuthering Waves, I only give a shit about Elf Girl coming out. Tower, I only give a shit when Nurse Girl comes out. Imagine on China they have the new girl out now. She is nice, the dark-haired one. But it's just not worth the fucking time. I'm really not a fan of the whole new outer space mech thing. It's just not really for me. We've got fucking Square Enix Wiggledy Piggledy style levels now. It's the last thing I need. Fucking move.
Canthea says, ETE not bad, at least their banners are fair. So for Tower
Yeah,
of
the game's
Fantasy, that's so
boring as
intentional
fuck.
to make themselves different from NTE.
The game's just boring as fuck. There's nothing to do in it. It's just a skitter box. It's not even a game. I'm losing my patience with Madoka as well. I wanted Madoka to be good, but they just... they're so fucking stingy in that game. And then they're talking about releasing new harder than nightmare content. But there's no way to get any stronger in the game unless you whale and you get constellations. So it's like, oh, so literally you're just making the game for whales now. Like, what is it with Japanese gacha games? Japanese gacha games are the worst gacha games in the history of gacha games. They always get it so wrong. They're always so sweaty and grindy and stingy and fucking pay to win. And I don't get it. They cannot make a fucking gacha game to save their lives. Which is insane because they make good JRPGs and the gacha originates from Japan. You would think they'd be good at it, but nope. They're the worst. Every Japanese gacha game I've ever played has been horrendous.
Canthea says, Motoaka banner Sakai lost the polls.
It's no wonder Tribe 9 failed. What an absolute mess that game
Canthea
was.
says, for the healer.
And a Wrestler Rihanna, that was a fucking joke. Madoka's a bit of a joke. The game itself, like the games themselves are always fine. Like the base gameplay loop and everything else is always fine. But they just seem to like have completely the wrong idea about what a gacha game should be and what players want and how to actually make fucking money with them. They don't market the fucking games either. Nobody ever knows they're fucking coming out. They put them all on Steam. They're absolutely retarded when it comes to gacha games. Japan needs to learn gacha games because they don't understand them. But China seems okay with them. Korea seems okay with them. I'm not sure if have we seen a good Western gacha game? The West seems to struggle with them. They tend to get more loot box oriented. I guess I've got to go over that bridge.
Canthea says, Black Clover.
Yeah, that's a joke. And Tower, at least Tower of Fantasy got most of it right. They were very incompetent. Like, I think they got rid of the talented staff who put the main base game together and then left a bunch of apes to manage it into the ground. But they've... I mean, they're still going. That's it. They lasted longer than fucking Tribe 9. They lasted longer than Res Ariana. I bet I get this captain chick. I don't know why. I just feel like I will. I don't particularly want to know. Right, I can. Oh, I said I wasn't going to spend money. Oh, which is she one of them? Where's my green girl? Well, all of these, because I think no, you're limited to how many you can do there. Let me start with the one that I actually own. Where is she? Can we not see her on the map? No. She was stood out here somewhere though, right? She should be around here somewhere. There's Leia. Oh, she's my main quest. Where's Green Girl? Is she not friendship unlocked yet? Well, let me check my friendship icon. I'll be able to go to her through there, won't I? Is she unlocked? No, Rabi's still locked and Ivy. Do you know what? This is my first time learning what her name is. She's actually called Ivy. Oh, and it is Ravi. I thought it was Rabi for like rabbit. But I suppose like the Japanese sometimes pronounce V's like B's. So she is called Ravi. Beatrice is the one you got. I'd have to get very unlucky to get the dudes right, because there's only 3 dudes out of all of these. She won't be in the box because I don't think she's standard banner. Who do I think I'll get? I want Chestnut. If I could pick my own, I would pick Chestnut and the Gold Girl. Where's the Gold Girl? Oh wait, I don't think the Gold Girl's here. Oh, maybe she's already unlocked. I'm not sure which one the Gold Girl is. She's got dark hair, hasn't she? Oh, it's this one here, Libertus. I think it's Libertus. I wish you could just find out now. I hate waiting for things. I don't like waiting. The anticipation. Like I say, I'm happy with my team. So my top choice would obviously be to get the 2 that I actually really want, but those have the lowest chance of dropping because they're like 3% or something, whereas the others are like 7%. So very unlikely. But if I had to get some 7%, I would honestly rather get another copy of any of my 3 standard characters. So either another Ravi, another one of her, or another healer. That would be my second choice, just to make the units that I already have that I like even stronger, rather than like characters that I'm just not gonna play. But that's how I always play these games, right? I always I like who I like, and then I sort of vertically integrate them. Vertical investment rather than horizontal investment. So you could say I don't like too many waifus, but the ones I do, I commit myself to. Apparently we're missing one. Is that one? Oh, yeah. Apparently we're still missing one. Oh yeah, there it is. Go on. Oh, fucking hell, there's one over there as well. Right, well our next objective's quite far away. So now would probably be a good idea to just go and level something else. Like I say, I should probably just do fucking healer's weapon, to be honest. needs doing. There's got to be another one round here. Where's the other green? Alright, so let's take a look. We've got achievements. "40 spondoolies," which gives us 2 pulls. Characters are just more exciting to pull for than weapons. And the thing is, right, the odds of me actually getting, even if I was to get a gold one of these, it's like 1 in 21 the chance that I'll get the one that I want for the healer. So, like, there's no two ways about it. The only way I'm getting that, really, is by buying it out of the shop, let's be real. So I think I just go for characters, because there's more chance of me getting another Ravi, another healer. There's still the 2, you know, the purple and the gold girl, Libertus and Cheshire, that I would actually like to get. Or I could get another Artness. So that now there's like 5 things that I would want, right? Whereas from the weapon banner, I guess there's more than there is also. There's healer's signature weapon. There's probably that red-haired girl's. I think that's probably hers. But yes, outside of that, and maybe Ravi's got a signature weapon actually. Is that Ravi's signature weapon? Yeah, so it would be like there's 3 things I would want. So there's 3 things I would want on here, but 5 things I would want on the character banner. So I guess my odds are better. I'm still better off pulling on the character banner for now, I think. Not that it ever goes fucking gold anywhere. Okay, and now my next... I think my next priority is to just level this up, as much as I hate it. Can I refine that anymore? Did I max refine it? Also, let me try the synthesize, see if there's any more of those higher level ones. Healing slabs. It's this category here. This one.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? The first time I got a universal remote control, I thought to myself, this changes everything.
I wish I knew what I was doing. I'm also getting very low on energy refreshes. Okay, we're only on stage 3 of this. Okay, so that gets me up to date with those mats, each floor from those mats. Probably need to craft now. Another thing I haven't done, which I want to start doing, is I didn't realize that some of these you just level up, right? Like this. Increase speed. Speed. 3% increased health. Okay, it's nothing major though. I can increase effect resistance, speed. Speed's probably the best one, or health. But yeah, actually my Nahida, my Ivy, I should start calling her by her actual name. She's got speed, crit chance, offense, and effect hit rate. So I need to start leveling these as well because I haven't touched any of them. Yeah, shame because she needs more defense. That's what she needs. She's too fucking squishy. While I'm here, I guess I'll do some speed. And I'll just do another 5 runs. But yeah, considering Ivy's at C1 and she's got a signature weapon, I get pissed off that she always seems to be the first one to fucking die. And she's the one fucking limited character in the game right now. So, like, how is it that she seems to be my fucking weakest character? Can't say I haven't invested enough in her. Can't say that she's... Well, if she... Well, you could say she's a shit character, but you wouldn't think she should be a shit character. Given that she's, like, the fucking one rate-up character the game has right now. You'd expect her to be decent. So, I really don't know. She feels like she could do with a fucking buff to me. What am I doing? I need to go on. Okay, is there like an order I'm supposed to do these in? Like a million of them? If it is a certain order, how am I supposed to know what order it is? Can I not just sneak through? What the fuck am I doing? Fuck off! Okay, there's no clipping through there, sadly. Oh my god, leave me alone. Okay, what order am I actually supposed to do this in? Is there an order to it? They all have the same pattern on them. They're all the same size. So how am I meant to know what order they need stepping on in? Oh, like that. Just get lucky, I guess. Right, is there anything else that can be leveled right now? I still have no fucking books. Wow, this is super annoying. I can ascend that right now. Okay, so we got that to 50. Yeah, that's what I thought. She wants me to get it 60. The bitch. Clear floor 20 of Abyss Corridor. Win 50 ranked matches. I might be able to do that at the synthesizer. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I just do it the wrong way around? She wants the green level healer slabs. What the fuck did I just do then? I hate these games so fucking much. So I'm still short then, I think. Well, fuck you, game. Oh, I'm getting low on energy. Okay, I've got 13 refreshes. Oh my god, would you just fucking close already? I don't need to do 5. 3 runs should do it, I would think. Oh my god, hurry up, game! Oh my fucking god, I'm so sick of doing this. I clicked it! This is so frustrating. This is one of the things that's annoying me the most about this game. It is so fucking tedious going backwards and forwards to the fucking synthesizer all the fucking time. Why the fuck isn't this just a menu that you can craft it directly in? Like, come on. I know you wanted to copy Genshin Impact, but you don't have to copy the outdated things as well. Fucking hell. Put some thought into it. And I don't have enough money. Of course I don't. Oh, this is the thing where I have to go down in that fucking lift. That lift is horrendous. However, there's a ton of shit out here that I haven't even unlocked, which I should probably unlock at some point. I really can't be asked right now, though. Why does the door open and then fucking close immediately again? Let me jump off buildings. This is clearly inspired by FF14. But at least in FF14 I can jump off the roof because it's fun and it saves me wiggledy-piggledy way all the way around fucking Square Enix style fucking map design. I can't go that way either, can I? Can I? Fucking invisible walls everywhere. These guys also want to be Square Enix. Oh my god. Again, it almost feels like this is a developer that's copying the worst aspects of the big guys, but it doesn't have any of the good aspects of the big guys. It's just like, I don't know why you would copy the worst aspects. I mean, it drives me nuts when fucking Hoyo and Square do it, but then when some fucking... God. I'm so fucking bored of this game, I think. Can I get out this way? Yeah, then they don't let you jump through there. Just let me jump through there. Like, making shortcuts. This is what annoys me. This is the part that where they've copied. So in one, oh, it's so annoying. Right, they want to be Genshin Impact, right? You can tell from the fucking Halo Trail HUDs, from 90% of this game that they want to be Genshin Impact, right? The fucking Mondstadt Bridge, everything, right? But then they designed the game more like a Square Enix game with fucking invisible walls every fucking where. What makes Genshin Impact good is that you have freedom to traverse anywhere. Now, okay, maybe you couldn't pull off jetpacking or cliff climbing or whatever, so this game is way more grounded than Genshin would ever be, because let's say you had a technical limitation and you couldn't figure out how to make characters climb, but then you went ahead and Square Enix the whole fucking game with invisible walls everywhere, which then makes this game even more cumbersome and tedious to fucking like traverse in. So like, what are you doing? Like, you took the worst aspects of Genshin and Square and stuck them together in one game rather than the best aspects. I don't know, it just seems so short-sighted to me. Like, if it was me, right, and I wanted to make an explorable game like Genshin, but I couldn't pull off cliff climbing, the last thing I would do is put invisible walls everywhere. I'd be like, okay, well, let's at least let the player jump through, like, you know, take shortcuts. And I'd find a way to, like, incorporate like platforming or something into it that makes that sort of, you know, makes up for that. So you can I design it so that you can jump off all kinds of things, right, to take shortcuts and get from A to B and whatever. So that at least then it feels fun to play. But these guys have gone out of their way to do the opposite of that. And it's like, oh my god, what are you doing? It annoys me when Square does it, to be completely honest, but I think Square are just from this... They're from this really old way of making video games where everything was grid-based, right? And so everything had to be part of a grid. And so I think they've just been making games for so long that way that they don't really know how to make games any other way. I don't know. I don't know if... Or maybe they just like games like that. I have no idea. The Japanese do seem to like games like that. But this is Korean, so you can't say it's that. But it's like they're copying what the Japanese do, and I don't even know what... that they understand why the Japanese do it. I don't know, it's strange. I think the Japanese do it because they see traversal as some kind of puzzle, and they consider traversal like a part of the puzzle of the game. And also because everything used to be grid-based, that they've just gotten used to making games that way. But these guys are clearly trying to copy their way of doing things without fully understanding why they were doing those things in the first place. And so instead you have what should be an open world game, which is trying to be like Genshin, that just has fucking invisible walls everywhere for no fucking reason. And it's just weird. Yeah, because like I said, I think the reason they're there in the first place is because the games used to be grid-based, and that's where it originally comes from. But then they also realised that it's kind of boring just going along in a straight line in a grid. So, you know, they started putting corners everywhere and upper floors and lower floors everywhere. And it's just slowly evolved from that, right? So you can sort of see where it's come from and why it was put there in the first place. Now, I still think Japan needs to fucking wake up and smell the 21st century and, you know, make games more modern and get rid of that whole fucking system. Because the craziest thing about the latest Final Fantasy fucking 7 remake is they've taken a big open world and then they've added that, like, grid wiggledy-piggledy type fucking traversal into an open world just to make it feel like an old style Square Enix game. And it's like, oh my god, you really don't know how to make games any other way, do you? And I just think it feels outdated personally, but you can see they did that because that's what, I don't know, it seems to be their philosophy or whatever, or maybe they've just gotten so used to making games like that they don't know how to break out of it. But it drives me crazy when other developers come along and see a system and say, okay, I'm going to copy that without fully understanding why it exists in the first place. And so you get this kind of disconnected, disjointed, just is there because no reason. And then these things often frustrate the player as well for no reason. And there's no logical sense to why they're like that. Monkey see, monkey do. But that's this entire game, right? Because my biggest criticism of this game is it isn't trying to do anything unique. It's not trying to tell a unique story, it's not trying to create new unique characters, it's not trying to offer any kind of unique gameplay. It's not doing anything unique. It's almost like that, which is why I feel like it's probably just a cash grab, honestly. The game has no personality or soul or any kind of attempt to do it, offer anything new. It's almost like, oh, those games make a lot of money. Let's make one and try and make a lot of money. And you can tell by playing it that that's what this is. How the fuck am I meant to get over there? Well, here we go. We get, oh, there. I just noticed I got breadcrumbs showing me. Well, at least, okay, I will give them that. At least they do that. So they have gone for the Square Enix wieldy-piggledy bullshit. But at least they've given you breadcrumbs to show you where to go. Which Square Enix don't. Square Enix like, no, fuck you, figure it out yourself. And oh my god, do I get lost in those fucking games. But I don't know, Square Enix, it still amazes me how Square Enix managed to do it. Because whenever I look at a Square Enix game, right, there's no one individual system that's better than any other system in any other video game. But they have a kind of magic and I don't know what it is. So if I analyse any system in a Square Enix game, it's normally slightly clunkier and worse than it would be in any other game, right? But their games somehow manage to be way more than the sum of their parts. So if I was to score the game and say, okay, let's score its traversal system, let's score its turn-based combat, let's score its this and that, and I was to individually score all the things, I would probably think the game should be less than average. But if you ask me what I thought of the game overall, I'd probably say, yeah, it's a good game. It's like an 8 out of 10. And it's like, okay, so if all the individual components are like a 6 out of 10, then how the fuck does the game end up scoring an 8 out of 10? But there is just something, I don't know, it's like a spectacle. It's like a, the game has like, they're really good at giving their games like a soul and a personality. And like, I don't know, they do get you. And it's like, okay, as frustrating as this game is, boy, it has its really good, amazing moments. And it's like, yeah, the game really is more than the sum of its parts. I feel like this game is like the opposite of that. Like, each individual system is fine. I'd say all these systems are like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. The game is not terrible at anything. It's competent at everything. But what do I think of the game overall? It's like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. It's just like, meh, it's about as meh as it gets. So I would say this game kind of scores less than its individual components. Because it's just not trying to say anything or do anything. It just feels like it's just trying to copy everybody else just because. So I don't know, the game just doesn't have any... I don't know. Woo is a bit like that. I think Woo is... The thing is with Woo though, I think Woo is desperately trying to grow us all. Like, they're trying. I just think it doesn't quite hit the mark. But this game doesn't even feel like it's trying. This game knows it's a cash grab and it doesn't care. But yeah, I'm fascinated by those kinds of things because some games are like that. Like, the Neptunia games are a lot like that. If I analyse the systems in a Neptunia game, they are really clunky and outdated. But if I let myself really get immersed in one of their games, they really have a way of making the game better than the sum of its parts. and I don't know. It's like hard to put your finger on what that is. I suppose it's like, it's a bit like saying, okay, what did you think of that Stephen King book? Well, the paper was very good quality, and the typing was very clear, and the layout of the words was really good. Like, that's not what makes a good book, right? If you ask somebody if they like the book, you're probably asking them whether they like the story. Really, you're not actually asking them if the spine and the fucking gloss on the cover was good quality. But for some reason in games, because games are such technical, like, they're software, right? They're such technical things. You kind of have to include, like, the overall quality of them as, like, a piece of craft, right? Because they're also, like, working interactive things. I think that's why, because they're interactive, right? So as soon as you have anything that's interactive, like, it can be good or bad technically. And so we sort of include that in our analysis of games, I think, because you kind of have to. But I think what makes it it's like the Stephen King story, right? It's less about the words on the page, and it's more about the ideas that are being conveyed in the story, and the characters, and, you know, the dialogue, and just the overall experience of reading that story, right? And the memories it leaves on you. I think games, it's that kind of thing that books can offer, but inside of a game and it's an extra layer of, like, you know, you're interacting with the whole thing, so games have, like, a feel to them, and I think it's that specifically that's very hard to define, that overall makes a game feel good or bad. But it has to feel good or bad mechanically as well, so it's like it's got two problems to solve, essentially. It's got the creative artistic problem to solve, but then it's also got the technical problems to solve. That's why there's such a fucking pain in the ass to make. Let's move to the end with groundwater. I don't know where that is, though. There's nothing over here. The end with ground. Do they want me to jump off here? Nope. Invisible wall time again. Can't jump off there. Where the fuck does it actually want me to go? I got distracted waffling about. Creative versus technical game analysis, I guess. Maybe it wants me to go this way. The game kind of just gave up showing me where to go. And because I'm not really, you know, trying to get immersed in this game, I'm just kind of trying to speed run my way through it to get a feel for it, and, you know. I enjoy grinding these games, playing these games. I got blood effect there. Was that actually damaging me? Kind of weird. I don't imagine they ever... That's kind of weird. Because I don't imagine they ever, like, planned for somebody to do anything like this. So why is there a particle effect? when you walk on these things. It's kind of weird. So I think that's like a particle effect for when you like walk in the lava or something, and the thing's just confused and it's triggering a splashing blood or lava effect or whatever. Because they weren't expecting me to walk across that. Huh. I don't know. No, I'm just purposefully trying to break the game. I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Where am I supposed to fucking go? Let's move to the end with the groundwater.
Cynthia says, just follow the quest line, hit V.
There isn't one. If there was breadcrumbs, I would have followed it, obviously. There are certain points in this game where that falls apart. Yeah, I'm hitting V and nothing's happening. I've tried elemental sight with V, without V, nothing. The quest marker gave up. It just doesn't work for this part. But I also don't know where exactly they want me to go. I'm also just trying to break out of bounds as well, just for fun. So some of what I'm doing isn't because I'm lost, some of it's just because I'm bored and I'm trying to break the game. I can get up there. Okay, whatever. Right, so I can't go that way. Can't go this way. Yeah, it's weird that these spiderweb things have like a particle effect attached to them, as if they're like lava or something, or blood. It's kind of weird. Ah, it's so close to getting up on there. Let me get up on there. Come on. Please. I want to get up there so
Cynthia
bad.
says, showing their dead people inside.
No, I don't. They didn't plan for you to walk on those. It's a bug, I think. I don't know. Maybe you're right. But why would they? This looks weird because it's splashing blood, though, right? It looks more like something that's meant to be on, like a river of blood or something. Okay, where the fuck do I go?
Cynthia says, used unstuck button.
I guess I could. But all that's going to do is teleport me somewhere. It's not really going to... It might teleport me to somewhere closer, but I don't know. I was up here originally. See, that's the effect, right? That's why I think it's meant for, like, blood or something. So that's the effect that they put on this to make it look like you're walking on water. It just seems kind of weird when they put it on a spider web. I don't know. I feel like it's almost... I feel like it's supposed to be on that down there, but you can't get down there. I'm going to go across this bridge, though. Have you cleared this bit? Oh, there's a ladder there. Can I go up the ladder? No, it's just for sure. It's just for sure.
Cynthia says, yay, I didn't think you made yourself lost.
I made myself lost. Oh, so it's my fault. That's interesting. Because I didn't do anything, I was just playing the game. There's a room on the other side of this. I wonder if I can break through.
Cynthia says, think you're close to next boss.
Probably. I'm not supposed to be here. Fucking bastards. I can't break through that way. See, it looks like you should be able to walk up there because there's a platform up there. But I don't think it goes anywhere. And we've never climbed up ladders so far.
Cynthia says, we might be on same map, I can load my game up.
Oh, it's alright, I can figure it out eventually. I'm just wondering why the quest marker broke.
Cynthia says, KK.
Move to the end with groundwater. Well, there's a passageway that way. This seems blocked off. I think I'm supposed to. I'm not supposed to go that way. I can't go that way. It's just not very clear. I mean, the groundwater's down there, kind of, but is that really water? So it looks kind of red, a bit like blood, but nothing really makes sense visually. So there is a bridge, but that's where I came from, so I've been over there already. I feel like I've been everywhere, that's why I'm confused.
Mike, sparkles.
That just goes back downstairs. I don't know if... There's like 6 floors to this as well. Well, okay, it's not 6, there's about 3. So I also don't know if maybe I'm just on the wrong level. Vertically. There's water all the way along here. Maybe it means here. Because this has... Is this what they mean by groundwater? Let's just see what happens if I... That's going to take me outside, probably. That's probably not correct. But it might reset the broken quest system. Yeah, I'm still supposed to be in there somewhere. Groundwater. So the whole place is called groundwater, apparently. Move to the end with the groundwater. That's badly translated or badly worded as well. Like, what does that mean? The whole place is called groundwater. You can't climb ladders in this game, right? I haven't so far. Yeah, the game doesn't really have any verticalities for it. Wait, is this what I'm supposed to do? Why won't they just show me where to go? Yeah, honestly, I don't think it's not like the game's technically not doing what it's supposed to do. I think they just got lazy on this part. And maybe it's here. I don't think I've been here before. Yeah, I don't think I've been here before. Might be this way. There's also a bit... I'm probably supposed to follow the blood, aren't I?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? I was going to tell a time-traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it.
Check carefully. Yeah, okay, I think I'm making progress again. I think I just follow the bloodstains this way. So let's go the other way first and see if there's anything else. Yeah, there's a chest. I think I'm back on track. Ooh, I might actually be able to fall off there, so I'll be careful. Okay, I think I got this one. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have gone down here. Shit, I am back down here now. I'm going round in circles. This is where I came in though, right? So this is the right way, I think. I think I'm supposed to follow the bloodstains. But then let's move to the end with the groundwater. It's the same fucking objective. What do you want me to do? I'm back here now. And it just links back round. Oh my god, where do you want me to fucking go? Just show me. Where do you actually want me to go? Can I work with this yet? Nope. See, to be fair, this game hasn't done a bad job at telegraphing where to go and what to do. Up until now. But now this bit's completely fallen apart because it's just not showing you where to go. to like figure it out yourself. But this place is kind of big and maze-like and confusing, and I don't know where they actually want me to go. So now I'm just running around in circles endlessly. Right, there's some enemies here.
Kai's Mythos says, hi.
Hello! Are you also a player of this game?
How's our gacha luck?
Terrible. From the banners, anyway.
I had 300 pulls, 2 SSR.
Yeah, that's what we've been noticing. So everybody's luck is way under what it should be. So I find it very suspicious. Because if you look at the rates, it's supposed to be like 2%, right?
I'm planning to remake account. No pity sucks.
Yes, it's supposed to be, yeah, no pity sucks for one thing. And it's supposed to be 2%, right? For an SSR on every single banner. I've had, let me think. So these ones have been fine. I actually managed to get her within 30 pulls, and I got this within about another 60 pulls. These are the only banners I've got lucky on. This banner though, I've done hundreds and hundreds of pulls, and I've only had like two SSRs on the whole thing. So it's like way below what it's supposed to be, what it states to be. Yeah, everybody's having the same kind of luck. I think they're lying about the rates. I honestly do. I've never seen such low rates that claim to be so decent, so much higher. And it's not just me.
Launching in 2 days.
True. Yeah, I'll be playing that. I want my mouse girl. She was kind of fun when I played her in the beta. And then the healer girl I think we get for free anyway. Right now though, I'm just lost in this. I don't know where the hell I can jump off there. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Let's move to the end with groundwater. I've been literally wandering around for what feels like hours now. And up to this point, I feel like the game's done a decent job of telling you where to go. Can't go over there.
Open tracking?
Yeah, there's nothing. Tracking shows nothing. V does nothing. The game just gave up telling me where to go, really.
Quest menu.
I'm on the quest. Look, I'm on the quest now. And if I go, let's see, let's try untracking it and then
Kienzia
retracking
says, up quest menu has a tracking toggle.
Yeah, it's already tracking, that's what I'm saying. You guys seem to think I'm doing something wrong, but I'm not. Right, this is tracking. It says V to start tracking, but then it doesn't show me anything. Right, I think they want you to find it for yourself, but it's just very confusing. Yeah, so V's doing absolutely nothing. Elemental Sight does absolutely nothing. And I'm just running around in fucking circles.
Kai's Mythos says, I had one quest stuck. I restarted the entire quest.
Well, I don't know whether it's... I don't know if it's stuck or if it's just... This part's just designed this way. How do you restart a quest? Ah, okay. You can restart it. We could try. Alright, let's try restarting it. Good call, good call.
Yay, quest reset.
Alright, yeah, so now I have tracking, but it just stops at a certain point, so I don't know whether... Maybe it just bugged. I don't know. Yeah, so when it tells me where to go, then, you know, yeah, we'll laugh them. We'll see if it breaks again. Alright, thank you for that. Didn't know you could do that. Okay, so it's telling me to go over there. Yeah, I remember this bit. Oh, you know what I think
You're welcome,
happened?
smiley face.
I think I got into a fight with one of these, and then when I came out of the fight, the quest marker gave up. So this time I'm just going to ignore those guys and go straight to the quest marker and see what happens. Yeah, I never got this far before. I think it's if you get into a fight with those guys, I think it breaks the quest marker. Open the cage. Thank you.
Yay, smiley face.
Thank you.
Stream
Yeah,
Elements says King Ellis 88
That is
aboard.
that is kind
Smiley
of
face.
that is kind of buggy though. That is kind of buggy. Oh no, because I think didn't I kill this guy already? I did kill this guy already. Okay, so I did get this far. Okay, so I've got to kill this guy, right? So if it breaks again, I don't know how I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I did kill this guy last time, I think. And then I thought I'd be able to interact with the panel, but I couldn't. Okay, I can't remember whether I got this cutscene before or not. Well, now we're over here. Okay, well I'm happy as long as it looks like it's working. Yeah, I don't think that happened last time. I think I just... Oh, hang on. No, this is it! This is where it breaks. There you go. Now maybe I should have read that dialogue, but I just can't be asked, to be honest. It says go to the end where there's groundwater. Now I was facing this way. This is exactly where I was stuck before. Oh, moving to the final stage. Okay, I just needed to walk forward. I probably went off and explored and then got lost. But yeah, that's what probably happened. I went off and explored and got lost. But to be fair, they should account for that and then give you a little hint as to where to go.
Kai's Mythos says, haha, finally.
Lipstick. Lipstick on an anime girl. That's
Cynthia
not right.
says, so it was your fault.
It wasn't my fault. No, it's the game's fault for not showing you where to go. Because in a game, if you're allowed to explore, they've got to program it so to assume that you may have explored. Genshin doesn't get this wrong. It's a hard problem to solve, but like, yeah, you just got to like think about, make sure you've got good telegraphing every step of the way.
Cynthia says, they loaded you right in front of the room.
Yeah, but a good game, you should be able to go off and do right. It's an open game, isn't it? Is it linear and on rails, or does it allow you to go and explore? It allows you to go and explore, right? So if you build a system that allows you to go and explore, and then it doesn't help you find your way to where you need to be next, then that's a failure on the developer's part. Because like otherwise, you should have just made it linear so you can't go and explore, right? And put the player on rails. So it's up to you how you want to make a game, but it just doesn't line up with how they made the game. To blame the player for going off and exploring in an explorable game is like saying, you know, oh, you weren't supposed to do the thing that the thing's supposed to do. It is probably a situation where I happen to, because this is how I play games though. What I tend to do is, okay, here's how I play these games usually. Because I'm an explorer type, right? So it's a certain type of player as well. Let's say you've got a corridor and you've got another corridor. And then let's say you've got another corridor, right? And your objective, actually that's a bad example. Let me do a diverging path. Here we go. This is a good example. Right, let's say I'm here as the player. And the quest marker says I need to go here. Here's what I will do in these games usually. I'll go here. Here. Then I'll go and check out to see what's down here. Then I'll go to check out to see what's down there. And then I'll go here. Because I don't want to miss anything, right? What if there's a chest here? What if there's a whatever, right? I'll always go to as many off the path places as possible. The issue with this system is the system suddenly decided, we don't need a quest marker there. We already put the player in front. We put the player here, right? We put the player here, so they'll just go forward. Well, not me, because I'm... That's basically what happened, right? So, like, that's not on me. So I always play these games. But yeah, I do suck at sense of direction, and I have a terrible memory. And I was also rambling about this game at the time, so my mind was distracted. You lolly scum! Are you calling scum? He hasn't absorbed the power of the fragments yet. Now is the time. They keep saying he, and it's a woman. It's your turn to pay the price. Oh, it's Canthia's waifu. Showing off. Holy booba. She's killing it with the power of booba. I wish I could die that way. Holy shit. That's how I want to go. Yes, suffocate me, mama. Smother me. She's also a ventriloquist. She can talk without moving her lips. Oh, she promised we'll have a good game when she comes back. Alright, we'll see about
that. Kai Smithis says, jiggle jiggle win.
Press jiggle to win. Oh my god, I need to put that in my game. Press jiggle to win. Alright, what does this thing do? Are we finally done? Well, I don't know. I think we're done. His energy's gone. And if he doesn't reincarnate, it'll take a while. I'm relieved for the time being. But did I see something weird with that? What happened? It looked like it was being sucked into the body. Well, you know, if you want something to suck. That's odd. I think it's the absorption of the flatulence and synchronization. I was talking about, I've got a lollipop. I always carry a lolly with me. Synchronization with this white shadow, or should I say, you know what? That's alright. I think I get the gist. Alright. Next. I'm so behind on story. What's this red marker? Rewards. I need money more than anything. I'm so broke. Do I have a pull? Alright, let's see if let's get another purple, shall we? I think I'll just do character banner for now. It just feels like this never goes gold. This never ever goes gold. I got at least I've got an actual purple. Ugh. Why can't I exchange? Why can't I go to the purple exchange from here? That's kind of annoying. I gotta go through here, haven't I? Okay, I haven't got enough yet anyway. Oh yeah, also I can get... Wait, if I can get a character with these, with 50 of these, can I also get weapons that way? Or do I have to use the other one for weapons? Because that's a different currency, right? Okay, so I can get a character as well then with the 50 gold things, and then I can just get the weapon with these things. That's how I got my first Rabby. I actually spent... Right, Ferency. Yeah, I feel like my SSR random box tomorrow. For some reason, I feel like I'm going to get her. I don't want to. But for some reason, I feel like I'm going to get... I don't know why. It's probably the way she's been looking at me. Oh, I don't want to... Do I? No, I need Rabbies. When does Rabby get unlocked? I need to level her up. Rampart. Oh, it's Geralt, the Geralt guy. Ah, he looks like a pirate to me. Captain Birdseye or something. Oh, holy booba! Right, let's get the mouse out the way. Are we? We've got a new queen. Oh yes, queen. Oh, queen. Oh, what a beautiful queen. Our true king, what the fuck? Has she got a schlong? Ah, she's got a big dick. She's a chick with a dick. Oh, now she said Our Majesty the Queen. Okay, they want to figure out what's going on with the dialogue, I think. Don't be misgendering our queen. We need to kill that. We need... Geralt's head needs to be on a pike, on a pot. Why did we get a fucking... Why did he have to walk right up and stick his dick in the camera like that? Really? Holy shit. Oh, he almost poked my eye out. Finally, a job well done. Yeah, can we have less trouser snake, please? That was really terrifying. Okay, so... Is this our... Do we get a room? Oh yeah, because this is the bed I slept in before, isn't it? Maybe this is my room. Probably. Alright, so... I need to go downstairs, I guess. Where are the stairs? Where are the fucking stairs? Okay, breadcrumbs are all over the fucking place. I think they're telling me... No? Where the... Oh, the stairs are here? Oh yeah, the breadcrumbs, I think they're trying to tell me that, but also trying to just get a feel for the place. Yeah, with my sense of direction, I need all the fucking telegraphing I can get. It's one of the reasons I like Genshin so much. I never get lost in Genshin. They do a fantastic job of that. Alright. When the Cadella blooms again. So is this... It says event rewards. But it seems like it's just pointing me to the main quest. So I wonder if it's like... Some of the story is classed as like event story or something. But it's also part of the main story. I have no idea. Scarlet's Gratefulness. Can we cook anything? Does it cost me money to cook? Because I'm like basically broke. I don't even think I can cook anything that she
King
likes.
Ellis88 says, "It's odd I got all the mats when I killed that spider bitch."
All the mats? Which mats? Okay, so I managed to make the crepes because I know my healer girl likes those.
The event mats.
The ones I'm still unlocking. I am behind on story though, so I assume that's why. I'm sure I'll get everything. I got a battle pass as well. Okay, I've got 160. Alright. Let's get another purple, shall we? You are never gold. I honestly see more gold in Genshin than this. Right, can I level anything up right now? No, I never get any fucking leveling books. She's still stuck at 60. Ugh. I thought you would at least get some books for doing story. I've literally got to go farm every last book. Alright, whatever. Alright, where are we going? Pettiest Castle. Ancient technology was never passed down and has been lost. Only traces of them can be seen. Alright, let's take our moose. This is my favourite mount. The moose is definitely my favourite mount. I don't even use any of this. This one's the best. Alright, giddy up. Giddy up, boy. That's the fox girl I started with. Where the fuck's she been? Oh yeah, that's right, I benched her. I don't want no stinky flowers. I get hay fever. Are you trying to poison me? You're just gonna make me sneeze all day? Why would you do that to me? We're going golfing. Holy boobs. What's happened to Venti's statue? What the fuck? Who killed Venti? I bet he was smothered with those massive tits. Lucky bastard. Right. Venti's gay though, isn't he? I think Venti's gay. What the fuck? What's going on over there? Some kinky ass shit in it. Bloody hell.
That nurse has a great pair.
There's a few. Oh no, it's Trouser Snake Boy. He fucking likes thrusting his cock in the camera. Got the right eyeful last time. Yeah, just keep it in the pants, mister, alright? Who's this? Wait, who's this? I haven't seen her before. Yes, your majesty. Heading to your chambers after dark. Did I complete the whole thing? This feels like an ending. I will never forget this encounter. This is basically just Bronya in fucking Honkai Star.
Yay, that's GG.
This is just Bronya. She's Bronya, but she looks like Seal. And it's so weird seeing a character that looks like Seal in a city that looks like Mondstadt. Get crowned like Bronya. Although I don't think she was actually crowned, was she? I'm leaving with a heavy heart. Yeah, good riddance. This is one of the worst mascot characters I've ever seen. I think it will stay with me. And this is coming from someone who likes Paimon. So what does that tell you? Like, it's not like I hate mascots or anything. Okay, I got them all. We now completed it. I also got some battle pass. Big points. What's my reward? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. They put that there on. Dark pattern. Dark pattern. They're trying to force me to accidentally purchase something. Has anyone ever done that in one of these gacha games? Do you think this is so dumb? But then again, you've seen the way I play. They're just so dumb. They're like, ah, oh, I accidentally bought 3,000 pulls. Ah, well, that's fine, I guess. I bet it happens more than you would like to admit. Get away from me, kid. Right. Okay, what do I do now? Who have I unlocked? So when do I unlock Rabbi's? Oh, I've unlocked her now. Okay, we're gonna unlock Ivy. We can friendship Ivy at last. Where's Rabbi though? Where's Rabbi still locked? Complete the light will come at last. What's that? Is it a side quest? I need to look for that. Okay, I can do my Nahida though. Or Ivy, I guess she's called. I don't think she suits Ivy. I've never liked the name Ivy. Right. It says here Abby? What the fuck? Oh my god. Here it says, and see Abby, she I prefer Abby to Ivy. But if you go into this, look at this. What the fuck? The character names don't even match. Here it says she's Ivy. So is she Ivy or Abby? What? I'm so confused. What is the actual character's name? Ivy. So why does it say Abby? I prefer Abby actually. Okay, that's weird. So apparently it looks like maybe they changed the name at some point and forgot to change that. Abby, hi Morcha, nice to meet you. Hi, Abby, Ivy, whatever your fucking name is. Alright, whatever. Give me the rewards. Okay, what does she like to eat? Do I have any of them? Do I fuck? She likes macarons. Oh, my Hila likes those, you bitch. She likes these things. What are these? Milk pudding. Well, yeah, she looks about 6, so that makes sense. And what else? Pumpkin stewed fish. That sounds disgusting. Ugh! Pumpkin and fish. It gives a crit, though. Alright, we'll have to keep an eye out for those. Who else? I need to unlock Rabbi's, don't I? Or Ravi. That's another thing I keep getting mixed up whether she's called Ravi. She is called Ravi. Okay, she's called Ravi. I keep calling her Rabbi. Because she's a rabbit. Rabbi, you... Just go with that. Alright, can I level this up now? Do I have enough money? Yes. Oh my god, at last. Right, that should be one of the achievements as well. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's get another... Let's get another purple, shall we? Oh, I like getting purples. Whatever you do, don't go gold. Oh my god, that would ruin my day, that. Don't go gold. Good, good, good. He didn't go gold. I was trying some reverse psychology, it didn't work. Okay, what else is on that list? What else do I need to do? Clear floor 20 of the Abyss Corridor. What floor am I on now? There's 2 Abyss Corridors, which one? Current progress, 1 of 30. Hopefully it's not that one, I'm only on floor 1. Maybe it's this one. There's 2 though. There's which one? Which one do they mean? Okay, where am I up to on this one? Doesn't say what floor it is, does it? Oh, floor 16. Oh, I've only got... Wait, floor 20? Oh my god, I'm up to floor 20. Look at that. That's the only one I haven't done. Alright, let's do floor 20. Alright, we got this. We got this easy. Is that it? Is it over? Not yet. Alright, well, looking good. Two stars. Is that it? Did I get my reward? Okay, I got 25 spondoolies. Where's my event tab? Event done. Now I just need, oh man, ranked matches. It's time gated. How many did you do there? I'm up to 19. It's gonna be a couple of days, I think. We could do those now. I'd rather be as strong as I can be though before I do that, so I can win more matches. Well, I probably win them anyway. Because it doesn't say do. It doesn't say do 50 matches. It says win 50 matches. Yeah, because I lost one, right? That's probably why I'm on 19 instead of 20. So I can probably get that to 29 today. That's assuming I win them all. So that's still gonna be a few days away. So probably not much point in worrying about that right now. I don't really know. I guess what do I need to do to ascend my world level? If I go to the thing, it'll tell me one of them. How many spondoolies do we have? We've got enough for 2. Alright, let's do them. There's 1. Trash. 2. Trash. I need leveling books. Okay, I got a little bit, but it was so insignificant. I need books more than anything. That books and money is what I need. I can only get that by leveling. I am curious what my next ascension requirements are. So if I go to, where the fuck is that? The city. It's this thing in it. It should tell me what I need to do for the next one, shouldn't it? Oh, literally just reached level 35. which I'm doing in a sec as soon as I spend some more energy. So that is probably what we should do, and then we'll have the next world level. Still think it's weird how they don't give you any significant rewards for ascending world level. So in order to get books, I have to farm. I can't look at Ascension mats right now. I could look at hers. I'll farm these slimes, I guess, because she's going to need them. But it's this side of the material that gives the books, not this one. I made that mistake before. And so if I just farm some macaroons or whatever the fuck, hit level 35, come back, ascend. Yeah, maybe do some PvP, and then that's pretty much it, I think. So, I mean, we could definitely do 6, right? But I don't know how many that's going to give me. That'll probably get me to 52, to be honest. Alright, let's do 6. Oh, even doing side quests, I would think, would probably give me XP, wouldn't it? So it looks like MSQ's done now. And I'm still warden level 34. So is main quest done? Let's check quests. Yeah. So there's no main quests now. There's just epic quests and side quests. So what's epic quests? Let's have a look at this. Because I would imagine this would give me XP. Also, I should be able to give some of those books to heal her, maybe. Right, she's now 64. Will you still love me when I'm 64? No, you old hag. I trade you in for a younger model. Right, what are we doing? Hamel. Oh, is this the one that was bugged? This is one that was bugged. The NPC wasn't here. I think they fixed it. Yeah, I think Canthia, this is the one that we couldn't do before. They fixed it. The motherfucker was skiving. We couldn't find him anywhere. Head to the prom. The prom? I'm not old enough, I'm 15. Ravi's 15, so she can't go to the prom. Well, actually, I don't know, proms are... See, we didn't have proms when I was in school. We had school discos, that was the British thing. We never had prom. Prom's such an American thing. But now we do have proms, apparently, because, like, we've become so fucking Americanized. So you'll hear the kids... You hear the kids these days... I sound like such an old fuck. The kids these days, you'll hear them talk about proms, and it's like, fucking prom. We're not American. We had school discos, that's what we had. Sneak the alcohol in. But yeah, thinking about it, yeah, they probably are about 15, aren't they? You still have, we leave school at 16. I think in America, isn't it like 21 in America or something? Which always baffled my brain. You're fucking in school till you're 21, what the fuck? That seems crazy to me. So yeah, you probably are like, I don't know, 14, 15, 16 when you go into your school discos or your proms, whatever they call them now. But something tells me this isn't a school disco, you know. I don't think you're gonna have DJ Sucks a Lot, you know, from over the road playing Kylie Minogue on a 12-inch. Something tells me this is a different kind of prom. I don't know if it's appropriate for my Ravi here. Also, I don't know if she's dressed well enough for it, you know. But the other thing is, her only other option is the gym outfit, which is the paid outfit, and that's not appropriate either. Oh, there's Chloe. We probably have some of those things she likes now. Yes. Oh, she didn't even level up, the greedy bitch. I just gave her 6 fucking pancakes, right? Oh, sorry, crepes. I gave her 6 crepes and she's like, yeah, fuck you.
Mike Sparkle.
She didn't even level up. Oh, there's a chest there. I can't jump over the hedge. Oh, you really did Square Enix the fuck out of this, didn't you? Why? Can I do anything with that? What about the water unit? Looks like you could water it. Can't do shit. Can't jump over the hedge. I can open the chest from here though. How stupid's that? Haha! I just opened it from there, you idiot. Alright, I'm stuck in a fucking maze right now. Let's get the hell out of there. It looks like I'm going in here. Ball. Mickey Mouse is it a prom or a ball? See, ball makes more sense. It's a castle, right? It's the queen. It's royalty. They have balls, right? I don't know. I don't know. Does the queen have balls? I hope not. Well, she's dead for a start. But if she wasn't, ooh, too soon. But if she wasn't, I still wouldn't hope she didn't have balls. But she could host balls. Excuse me, Your Majesty, would you mind hosting my balls? Sorry? Yeah, oh no, I just wanted to put on a ball for, you know. Oh, I see. Oh, yes, that's sorry. I thought you. Oh, I thought you were asking for something else there, old chap. I would say that. I'd immediately get kicked out of Buckingham Palace. Oh, yeah, this is one of my girls. Okay, let's level her up. Ah, she wants gifts, the bitch. I haven't got any. Okay, what does she like? She likes cabbage salad. This isn't gonna work out. She's not a vegan, is she? Pumpkin cabbage rolls. I think she's a vegan. Fish cake soup. If proper vegans don't eat fish though, right? Don't they consider it like meat or something? It's not like the main difference between a vegetarian and a vegan or something. I don't know, because I'm neither. I'm the opposite. I'm such a carnivore that if you give me food that doesn't have meat, I'm probably feeling like scammed. You know, I feel like I've been slim slammed, shortchanged, swindled. I like my meat, alright. Alright, did we do the ball? I must have slept through it. Right, we are... Why can't we just jump down there? Why? Why are you going to be so Square Enix about everything?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch,
Oh,
how about I
piss
tell
off.
you a joke?
Your jokes suck.
So a duck walks into a pharmacy and says, "Give me some chapstick and put it on my bill."
Why would a duck want chapstick? He hasn't got lips, you dickhead. That's not even funny. Now, if you said a duck walks into a pharmacy and asks for... What would be more appropriate for a duck to get from a pharmacy? If I was a duck and I was going to the pharmacy, what would I want? It'd have to be waterproof something, wouldn't it? Maybe waterproof, I don't know. Can't think of anything funny. But he wouldn't want chapstick. He doesn't even have lips. Can I actually find my way to this marker? I don't know. Oh, look, I got breadcrumbs now. That's good. I can also just do that, can't I, and get... No, sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Oh yeah, there we go. We got the lines. The lines for idiots like me.
Can you repeat that?
No. Pepper? You do not suit the name Pepper. You should be like Beth. You look like a Beth. Alright. Bertha. That's what she is. Pops him out like a gumball machine. Right, Harold. Yeah, he looks like a Harold, to be fair. I'll give you that one. He definitely looks like a Harold. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Holy shit. How long is this fucking quest? It's bigger than the main story? Report to Artness. Report what? We still haven't had this ball, apparently. I gotta watch this ball. Wait, who was that? Yerby. Holy boobs. Oh, Artness is the one that I use. She's my flame unit. Jesus. Don't burn it. Oh, now you've done it. Think of the carbon emissions. You know, you could have just shredded it. It would have been fine. Recycled it. That is so rude. Wait till Greta plays this. When Greta Thunberg plays this, she's going to be fuming. More than that burning name was. She'll be fuming even more than that. Right. Trees don't grow on trees, you know. Wait. That's the purple girl I want. Oh, here we go. We're gonna drop the chandelier on you. I just bounced right off those, won't it? Why don't you just bounce right off them? They look buoyant. They look very buoyant. Oh, you just wanted to roll around on the floor with it, didn't you? You little floozy. I know what your plan was. It's not a bad idea, actually. See? I told you not to burn the other one. They put a lot of effort into that, to be fair. I don't know why she's so mad about it. If I received a card that had that much effort put into it, I'd at least stick it on the mantelpiece, you know what I mean? For a couple of days. It seems like such a waste though, doesn't it? You buy all this old tradition of buying cards just to stick on the mantelpiece for a day and then put into it. No wonder Greta's so mad. You know, a tree survives and makes it through life for like 200 years or whatever, just for somebody to come along and make a fucking birthday card out of it. But it depends, right? Whose birthday it is. I mean, you know. Oh, I hit level whatchamadoodle-do, so I can rank my world level up. Okay, they can rank me off now. Are we getting gold? Can we have a gold? Can we flop? Ah, what a way! What a absolute lie this banner is. Fucking lies! That's what this is. Lies! Absolute lies. Right, okay. We still haven't finished the quest. Confirm the new supporter. So I've been getting XP every step of the way. Alright. Get out of my way, you stupid slaves. By the way, who's paying these slaves? Because they just stood around doing nothing. And there's a lot of them as well. That's going to be a lot of wasted money there. I mean, do you really need that many slaves when they're all just stood around doing nothing? I think maybe you should sack like all but one. Or maybe two. You have like one on standby in case one gets the sniffles. Because you don't want to wake up on a Tuesday and be like, oh, where's fucking, you know, where's Jeeves? Oh, Jeeves has got the sniffles. Alright, so I've got to answer my own fucking phone, have I? And answer the door and open my mail and all that shit. No, you don't want that. So you might want a Jeeves and like a backup Jeeves. So I would say fire all but two. And even then, you know, maybe you put one of them. What you do is you give them 0-hour contracts. That's what you do. You give both Jeeves 0-hour contracts, and then what you do is you say, "Oh, sorry, Jeeves 2, we don't need you. Jeeves is doing great actually, but we'll ring you if we need you. You know, just make sure you're available 24/7. Don't ever go to sleep. So if we need you at the drop of a hat, you know, we just call you in and give you minimum wage. I think that's how you do it. That's the efficient way to do it." Yeah, and then if Jeeves gets the sniffles, you've still got a backup Jeeves then, and you only have to pay him minimum wage, so it's looking good. Obviously, you don't give Jeeves sick pay, because otherwise he'll just say he's got the sniffles when he doesn't. You know what I mean? Every time a new fucking gacha game comes out and he wants to be there, pulling for his waifus, he's just gonna take the day off and say he's got the cold. So you don't give him any sick pay. Because obviously Jeeves 2 isn't as experienced as Jeeves either, so he's might not know exactly how you like your tea and exactly what to say to the postman when he opens the, you know, answers the front door and stuff like that. Whereas Jeeves is gonna have a lot more experience with all that stuff. He's gonna have things exactly the way you like them. So you really don't want Jeeves to take too much time off. But it's just a backup in case you need another one. How long is this fucking quest? This quest goes on forever. It's actually insane. Breeder? Or is it breeder? I hope not. Ugh. I mean, she might have been a good looking lass back in the day, do you know what I mean? By the time, if she's breeder, she might have had like 15 kids by now. That takes its toll, do you know what I mean? So we can't really hold that against her, to be honest. You know, maybe she was like Belle Delphine back in the day. If you ask this guy down here, he's probably got a bathwater. Yeah, but I think our breeding days are over, to be honest. Alright, it's telling me to go this way. Where? This way. Holy shit, this is an awkward bastard place to get to. Where do you want me to... Okay, go this way. Up here. Up here. Left. Left. Right. Right. I can't go that way. There's a maze in the way. You tell me to go through the maze. I can't. You can put invisible walls all over it. I need to nearly trample 2 fucking kids to death there. I'll say what, this post 17th century sat nav is not up to snuff, I've got to say. It's a bit lacking. Alright, who have we got here? Rihanna. Rihanna? Not bad. They put more effort into some of the fucking NPCs than they did the fucking playable characters in this game. What's going on? See what I mean? Look at how many fucking slaves we've got here. Right, I'm going to count them. Right, you're paying 3 guys here. What are they doing? Talking about invitations. This guy's fucking out of it. He's just smoked a fucking bowl from the looks of it. These 2 are studying fucking scratching their fucking heads. Looking at a fucking baton. I'm not going to make a joke about the girl. Right. And the baton. This, look at this miserable bitch. She's ready for retirement. She's the first to go. You don't want to bring the place down like this. She can't even smile. Well, you can't even crack a smile, love. You're getting paid to literally stand there and do nothing, and you look as miserable as me. That's just ridiculous. And the dude doesn't look too great either, but I mean, doesn't look. And this girl's in a mood. Why is she in a mood? Wipe the glass windows until they shine. Oh, she's the only one who's been given the task. That's why. She's feeling something. When I was a child, I often looked through this window. Well, you're doing it now as an adult. What are you on about? Nothing's fucking changed then, has it? You lazy bitch. And then this bitch here is just fucking watching her do it. Oh, wait. They actually moved. Holy shit. So how many staff have we got in here? 3 here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You're paying 17 staff to stand around and do fuck all? What a waste. No wonder the economy's in the shitter. Alright, what are we doing? Oh my god, there's more staff stood outside here. We're having a cigarette break. Another fucking smoke break. This place, I'll tell you what, this place needs whipping into shit. If I was king. Oh, if I was king. How do I get out of this fucking place? Whoa! Hey, where's Timmy and his pigeons? Ah shit, wrong game. Hold on, you were showing me where to go there, and then you changed your mind. You want me to kill these fuckers? Alright. 6,606 damage. That's more like it. Oh, she really doesn't like them wasps. Look, she fucking hates them. Big surprise that Nature Girl goes easy on them though, eh? Should we kill these as well? Wait, use mnemonic sense. I'll go the wrong way. Do you want me to go in there? You won't let me? What do you want from me? Now you tell me to go this way and make your fucking mind up. Oh my god, where do you want me to go? It's gotta be this way. Alright, we did it. Oh, 5,000 damage, what the fuck? She's slacking. Roosin. Very excitable slimes. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Back to the old fucking grindstone, I guess.
소개할게. 새로운 친구야. 이번엔 제대로 된 메이드가 오겠지.
Jesus Christ. Oh, this is fucking new bitch.
우리 플루토
She's the next red or
정말
something.
예뻐졌다. 감사합니다, 이사니아님.
She looks too modern. Is she one of the mods? Oh my god. We still don't have anything to give her. You said I had an event, you lying shit. Okay, I need to go. I gotta send my world level. This quest never fucking ends. Can I unlock this thing? What are these things here? Nah, they're just. There's supposed to be tables. What level's Canthea? I felt like I was catching up at some point. 38. What am I? 35. Oh, I'm still behind.
어머니의 인상 차기를 말씀해 주시겠습니까? 오라? 오셨군요.
손님이 있네.
마치 평소엔 손님이 없던 것처럼 말씀하시는군요.
Yeah, she's the purple bitch I want.
무도회장에서 배웠던 분들이군요. 다시 인사드립니다. 견학생 채샤예요.
Yeah, Cheshire, whatever her fucking name is. What you okay, I can get to it this way. This fucking quest goes on forever. Follow the scent. Scent of sheep. That's all you smell here. Sheep shit. Uh-oh. Now you've done it. You've set the locals. Holy jiggles.
이건 어른에게 맡겨줘요.
She's saying you're too flat, love. To be fair though, that took quite a while for just a couple of trash mobs. And also my world level wants to ascend and it's like, oh, they'll be even stronger then. Fuck that. Get a bit grindy, innit? He actually wasn't too bad for the chest. Okay, I need Nature Girl, Abby. The fuck? I got jumped. Yeah, some of the trash mobs are like grindy as fuck. Oh, I can actually just get, oh, okay, I can actually get the mats that I need for the characters just off the trash mobs. Huh, okay, I never realized that. I could have saved some energy, but it would take way longer to get them though. Where's this, how many go this way? It's telling me to go this way. Down here, I guess. I don't think I go this way, I think I go this way. Kind of breadcrumbs. Jesus Christ, this plays like a freaking maze. Okay, what? Fucking, this quest will take like 6 weeks. Get up that way. Good God. It keeps saying that. It keeps saying I've got a fucking event. And there isn't that any. Could I buy with this? I mean, I do need books actually. You need to get 10 of those though. Bit of everything, I think. So that's. I think that's for the weapons. Got 80 left. Who should get them? We'll do my DPS as weapons. And then we'll move on to this one. That guy's expression, fucking hell, his eyes were wider than widest things I've ever seen. Oh, you put a fucking banister there as well. This is what I mean, like they don't let you jump anywhere. Oh god. They give you a rabbit girl and then they don't let you fucking jump anywhere. Oh my god. No fun allowed in modern gaming. No fun allowed. Only work like a little bitch. Farm like a little bitch. Don't be expecting fun. God, does this quest ever fucking end? It's the same quest I started like an hour ago, and I'm skipping it all as well, just to get it done. Yeah, there's a lot of this. This game almost feels more like a cross between Genshin and FF14, but with Star Rail's main gameplay loop as the combat. So it's like Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy 14, and Honkai Star Rail all had an orgy together. Some of that is incestuous, by the way. And this is what came out. It's not a. It's basically cursed. I mean, because it would be cursed, right? If you do that, you're kind of asking for trouble. That's basically what they did. It's not terrible. I might, like, to be honest, right, when that new game, because I played the beta for that, right, the Etheria one, that seemed very, like, this game has more to offer in terms of, like, exploration and, like, story and stuff like that, I think. I might actually end up liking this more than Etheria. Etheria seems more polished, though, but it seems more linear and grounded and stuff, right? You don't really get to explore anywhere, at least not the little bit that I played. We'll see. So this game might end up, I could see me continuing to play this game, but then dropping the Etheria one maybe, because it seems less, I don't know, it has less to offer, I think. But then what they do offer might be really good, right? Like really, I don't know, it depends what they do, right? They might put plenty of, like, if they put plenty of mini games, I think they're just trying to copy Star Rail, whereas this is trying to blend, it almost feels like this is trying to blend Star Rail and Genshin together, but the quests and the invisible wall wiggledy-piggledy type level design kind of reminds me of FF14. It's definitely reminded me a lot of FF14, and the fact that it's an MMO, I guess. And those, at the end of the day, those are 3 games that I like, so it's like, it certainly isn't the worst game I've played. But yeah, I don't know, like Wuthering Waves, I wish they were trying to do, it feels like the game isn't offering anything unique. It doesn't feel like the game's trying to really have much of an identity of its own. That and the lack of quality of life. Well, the breadcrumbs tell me to come here, but there's nothing here. Yeah, the pathfinding has completely lost the plot. It is kind of interesting, like you do get the character mats off. This is what reminds me of FF14 as well, is the way they've sort of distributed world mobs. And the way they've the way that you can actually farm those mobs for mats. Like if you took the energy system out of the game and you took the gacha out of the game, this would feel very much like a Final Fantasy XIV type game. Is this even meant to be an MMO? No, I don't think this one is. I'm thinking of the other one I was playing last night. I'm getting them mixed up. That one was supposed to be an MMO. But even that played pretty much like a single player game. I think a lot of MMOs do play like single players now. That was the worst gacha monetization I've ever seen. That was absolutely horrendous. I couldn't believe how bad that was. They had like individual outfit pieces like Infinity Nikki, but you weren't even guaranteed to get a unique piece each time. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, this is a weird blend. Yeah, like the open world, like when you're not in a turn-based combat, this feels like they literally married Genshin Impact and Final Fantasy XIV together for the open world, like story quests and trash mob farming and all that kind of stuff. But then when you actually fight, the entire combat is more like Star Rail, right? Like turn-based autoplay RPG. It's rather odd. Like I say, it's not terrible. I don't know, I have mixed feelings about it. Overall, I am quite enjoying it, I've got to admit. Well, clearly I've been playing the shit out of it. But then again, sometimes I play games way beyond where I should. Because I just get stuck in that like grindy loop or whatever, and I just enjoy the loop, so I just want to complete it. Yeah, this really isn't a terrible game at all. But like I say, I don't know that. Yeah, I mean, my only real here are my real complaints. My real complaints are this. My biggest complaint is fucking controller support on PC. Give us controller support on PC. What the fuck are you doing? Second biggest complaint would be the gacha rates. I think they're lying about the gacha rates. The gacha rates do not add up, and everybody I've spoken to who plays this has had the same experience. I do not believe those gacha rates are 2% like they say. I think they're lying. Because I've played so many of these fucking games. I know what 2% feels like. 2% means it's like twice what actually Goddess of Victory Nikke is 1% for a pilgrim. I don't know if it's 2% for other normal characters. So yeah, it should feel about the same as Nikke, right? And it really doesn't take me that long to get a Nikke character as a free-to-play. Even a pilgrim at 1%. But here we're doing like hundreds of pulls and getting absolutely nothing. That feels more like a Genshin with a missing pity system. It feels more like Genshin's rates without the pity system. So I think those rates are closer to like 0.6% than they are 2% like they claim. That's another big complaint, right? Just be honest about the rates, or fucking like I wouldn't even mind if it just said that. If it said, look, it's 0.6%, no pity. Yeah, people are gonna say, wow, that sucks, because it does. But at least that would be honest about what it actually is. But the fact that they're saying it's 2% and that is just not what anyone's experiencing is very suspicious. And so that sucks. It kind of ruins the gacha side of it. But elsewhere the game is kind of generous, right? Like you can get you can buy any character out of the shop, your first copy, including these low rate ones. Like once I get to 50, I can just get one of these out of the shop. That's what it looks like. I haven't tested it yet, but that's what it looks like. And so it's relatively easy to get, and you get like free constellation things as well. So like getting additional copies of characters seems actually kind of free to play friendly on that side of things. But then why are the rates saying they're one thing when they feel like something completely different? My other biggest complaints would just be like lack of quality of life, right? Why did you copy Genshin's fucking synthesis system when they'd already made better systems in Star Rail and, you know, Wuthering Waves and other games? Because
Mike, Spark.
when you have to synthesize as much as you do in a game like this as grindy as this game is, teleporting backwards and forwards to and from the synthesizer is just a giant pain in the ass. And they haven't made any attempt to help with that at all. Maybe even some quality of life things that just tell you exactly how much you'll need to farm or whatever, how many runs you'll need to do and stuff like that. Even if they couldn't change, you know, and offer it you crafting directly from a menu at this point, at least something like that would help. But that's not a huge amount of complaints to have for like one of these games, to be fair. But like another thing is also like, why does event keep fucking lighting up when there's nothing there? But yeah, another one of the bigger complaints, I guess, is just it's like the same thing with WoW. Like, is WoW a bad game? No, WoW is probably not a bad game. People who like WoW seem to love it. I just don't think it's for me. I just don't think it's ready for me. And so this has a similar thing where it's like none of, again, it's the sum of the parts thing, right? None of the individual parts are necessarily bad. They're all actually pretty competent and pretty decent. But it feels like AI is trying to cook you a dish, right? And AI is saying, oh, what ingredients does this person like? Oh, well, they like this and that and this and that and this and that, and then so AI just throws it all in a bowl and sticks it in the oven for 20 minutes, and then it wonders why it doesn't make a delicious meal. Well, because it's not just the ingredients that makes a delicious meal, right? It's like you've got to put some thought into it. It's how you prepare it. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And I think games are a similar thing, right? You can take a bunch of ingredients like...
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
Let me just mute her because I'm trying to get my point across. Like, you can take a bunch of elements like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy's quest system, Genshin's open world, you know, and label these as ingredients, let's say, and then you can stick them all in a game. And if the ingredients are good, it's not necessarily going to make it... It won't... It should, as long as you're competent enough, it should make a decent enough game from a technical aspect, but that doesn't necessarily make it a good game. In the same way that throwing a bunch of ingredients into a bowl and then just sticking it in the oven with no thought, rhyme or reason isn't going to make a delicious meal. Because it's more than just the ingredients. It's how you prepare it. It's how you present it. It's, you know, and that to me is what this game's missing. It feels kind of soulless and kind of copy-pastery, you know. It's like it's not trying to offer anything new. And so, I don't know, it's just kind of bland because of that. And it could be so much more, right? But I don't know. I don't know, that's a hard one to solve, right? Because, like... In the same way that like someone's got to really want to quit smoking in order for them to quit smoking, you know, I think someone's got to want to actually make a good game in order to make a good game. And I don't even know that anybody behind this game necessarily wants to make a good game. This feels like it could just be a bunch of employees who are told what to do. They have no fucking stake in the game, and it's the most cookie cutter, conveyor belty, soulless operation you've ever seen. And the guy behind the whole thing is just some rich kid who wants to make loads of money with gacha. That's what it feels like, right? And even he probably doesn't give a shit what the game actually is. He just sees it as a vehicle to try and milk loads of money out of the players. And if that's all this game is, well then it's never going to be more than that, right? I'm not saying that's what this game is, but I'm just giving you an example that if it was, you know, if you made a project that was that soulless, that's entire purpose was just to milk players and nobody gave a shit whether it was actually a good game or not. But, you know, you just had policies that said, you know, okay, mechanics good, copy this, which is good, copy that, which is good. And it was literally like, yeah, I might as well have fucking made the game at that point. Then yeah, I think you'd end up with, and I'm not saying this is that bad, but you'd end up with something in this kind of vein, right, where it just kind of feels like, yeah, it's not a terrible game, but it's not a great game either. Like, it's not offering anything. It's not, I don't know, it's missing a soul, I guess. But art do be like that, right? It's like, you know, like take the picture of the Mona Lisa, for example, right? I don't know. You probably could have, somebody probably could have commissioned 100 different people to paint, you know, this Mona Lisa person and turn it into a painting, and it wouldn't have the significance that that picture has painted by anybody else, because like, I don't know, there's something about that picture, right? And it's probably something, you know, it's something to do with the artist and probably the subject as well. And I don't know, sometimes you just, and sometimes it's weird as well. I used to make music, right? There's this weird thing where I feel like you almost like, I think when you're being really creative, especially with something really emotional like music, like you, at a certain point, you make your best stuff on autopilot, and you're not, you have very little input into it. It's almost like you feel like you've just become a catalyst for something outside of yourself to communicate through. And that sounds weird, but that's what it feels like. Like some of the best music I ever made, it was like, I felt like I almost just went into this weird meditative state, and I just kind of opened myself up, and I don't know, it seemed to just come from nowhere. It came to me. I didn't feel like I necessarily created it. I just kind of felt like, you know, I allowed whatever the fuck, you know, wherever that came from, to sort of come in, and almost like being possessed by a spirit. And that sounds weird, but I think there's something weird like that about art, where it's like, at a certain point, I think the real absolute masterpieces don't even, they're not logical. They don't come from like a place of logic. They come from like somewhere else. Call that whatever you want, right? The universe is fucking consciousness, whatever you want to call it, some higher power, whatever you want to say it is. You know, a lot of big successful artists have talked about this, and you know, they call it their muse and stuff like that. There is definitely this like strange, inexplicable place that great things seem to come from, and it's almost like you tap into it like a radio, tune into a radio signal, and who knows what that is or where it comes from. But I think the best artists kind of have a good connection with whatever that is, right? And I don't even think it's necessarily coming from them, but it's coming through them. It's weird. And I feel like because games are creative and artistic in that way, you know, they carry a little bit of that with them as well. People sit down in a factory to make a game like on a conveyor belt that's gonna, it can be technically good, which is what this and Wooer gives me vibes of, but it doesn't feel like there's any shared passion or shared, I don't know, shared direction for the thing. What am I doing here? Am I supposed to be yeah, I got distracted waffling about things. I can't believe I'm still on the same quest. Yeah, I think I've noticed that in Hoyo games as well. I think Star Rail is the most soulless Hoyo game. Like, you can feel, you can see the passion and the direction and everything in Honkai Impact 3rd. Definitely Genshin Impact. I think that's why Genshin Impact, I think that's the real reason why Genshin Impact is so successful. I think it just spoke to so many people. And at a really, you know, at a really strange time as well, when people were kind of open to receive that kind of, I don't know.
Cynthia says, it came out at right time and it was new.
Yeah, I think it's more than that though. Lots of games came out like at that time. Animal Crossing. Well, that was quite successful because of that, but it wasn't. It didn't have the impact that like Genshin Impact had. The impact. Yeah, I think, and I genuinely think that like games, anything that's artistic is more than the sum of its parts, right? You know, good music is more than just the quality of the guitar that's playing it, or good paintings are more than the quality of the paint used on the canvas. A good book is better than the quality of the paper and the ink that was printed on it, right? There's something deeper than that, right? Because it's in art, there has to be that human connection, right? An expression of whatever it is you're trying to express. And I think that carries a lot more weight to it than people might realize. And the reason I think Star Rail is the least, because Star Rail was like, I think Star Rail was their way of monetizing on Genshin's success, right? So they were like, oh well, we've always wanted to make an RPG, maybe now we should make our RPG. But I feel like they were very clinical about how they went about doing it. And I think that's why Star Rail's a bit of an odd one out for Hoyo. I don't think it came from a place of passion. I think it came from a place of opportunism. Now Zenless, on the other hand, I think from a business perspective it came from opportunism. But they created a new team, right? So we know that Zenless was like a new team of like up and comers who were making their first game together. And so I think that's why Zenless has some of that as well, because this team was giving it their all, right? So again, it comes from like a place of passion. But I feel like Star Rail was almost made like conveyor belty, cookie cuttery, more like it was serving a specific business opportunity, you know? And I think that's why Star Rail doesn't speak to me like their other games do.
Cynthia says, have gacha has its pro and cons. Not every gacha needs to make Miho money to be successful.
I'm not talking about the business. I'm not talking about anything logical right now. I'm talking about the creative side of things. I'm not like even that doesn't even success doesn't even come into it really. Like some of the best artworks. I think the reason why I'm hung up on that, right, is I don't feel like I'll ever make a successful game in terms of money, right? And at the moment I'm not even trying to make money on my games. I'm just trying to master the craft, right? So in the same way that, like, I don't know, Da Vinci or whatever, probably, I don't think Da Vinci ever made any money from his art. Or maybe he did. Da Vinci might have been different, but a lot of the great artists never made money while they were alive. Like their art was very much unappreciated while they were making it, but they became so, like, culturally significant later on after their death because people saw in it what, you know, they were trying to convey and how significant it was. But even though it kind of went pretty much unnoticed throughout their lives. So I think there could be some great games that are made that aren't necessarily monetarily successful, but I'm not interested in those anyway, because, like, that's just numbers. It's whatever. You can make a monetarily successful game, or a company can, and the game could just be a fucking cash grab, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a good game. But I'm interested in what are good games from an artistic perspective, you know, from, like, just a player's perspective.
Cynthia says, creative is to each his own. It goes down to player gaming history, what they play prior.
Well, that can have, yeah, that can have an effect on it, on a player's perception, but that still doesn't explain the difference between a good game and a bad game. I'll give you an example, right? Let's say you're into shooters and I'm not, right? And you say to me, oh, I just played the best shooter. I just played the best shooter I've ever played in my life. Do you like shooters? And I'm like, no, I don't really like shooters. You're like, listen though, this shooter is so good. Please play it for me. And just because I think this shooter is so good that even people who don't like shooters will enjoy it, because it is an absolute masterpiece of a game. And I'd be like, all right, I'll check. You know what? I'll check the shooter out. I'll check the shooter out. In reality, I actually don't mind shooters, but I'm just giving you an example. I'm talking about that, right? Like, so you're right. You're probably gonna give the game more of a chance than I would, and you might enjoy it more than I do because you like shooters anyway. But if the game's good enough, I should be able to play that shooter, and I'd be like, you know what? I don't normally like shooters. How often do you hear this? You know what? I don't normally like these kinds of games. You know what? I don't normally like this kind of thing. But this one, there's something there, right? That's the something I'm looking for, right? That's the thing I'm trying to understand. And so I'm talking about that, really. How the fuck do I get up there? There's got to be like one of these green things that I interact with, right? I would expect. Let me put my tracking on. It's not really helping me though. The breadcrumbs are saying, oh wait, the breadcrumbs are, oh, they're saying to walk through this wall, which I can't do. So I don't understand. How the fuck am I meant to get up there? Do you know how we get up there? What?
Kianthea says, yes, and know some people hate the first Descendant, yet they never play Warframe. I have, so I like the game more and see it differently.
Yeah, I think a really good piece of art, whatever it is, can still be a really good piece of art in whatever medium it's in. Like, a really good film is a really good film, and you might not even like that genre of film, but if it's a good enough film, most people, I think, would enjoy it. And the same goes for music. Music's a bit more subjective, though, I think, to
Kianthea
taste.
says, some people don't know what a good game until they have better experience.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing, right? Good and bad is all subjective as well, so it's hard to say. But there's definitely an objective. There's definitely an objective part of it too, right? It's like, I always thought it was weird, right? Because it's like attraction, right? Yeah, sure. Some guys might find some girls attractive, and then other girls don't really find her that attractive. That happens. But there's also these fucking supermodels that are so fucking attractive that everybody who's attracted to girls, everyone's going to say, yeah, she's fucking gorgeous. And there's no, like, ifs, ands, or buts about it. So there's clearly more than subjectivity when it comes to, like, human tastes and things, I think. Because even something as simple as, like, you know, sexual attraction has a kind of hierarchy like that. And so the aim is to try and be at the top of that hierarchy, right? But it's a very difficult thing to understand because it's so complicated and, yeah, hard to sort of pin down. Okay, I don't know how the fuck I get up there. Head to the final location. How the fuck do I get up there? It's literally telling me to go up. Right, let's have a look at this. Right, there are steps. How do I get up those steps? It does go up here. Maybe you can get to it from... Got to get as high as I can in this little level area. Okay. Right, okay, I think I'm getting somewhere. You see the breadcrumbs are completely confused though. Yeah, the breadcrumbs don't understand verticality, that's why. It's not very good pathfinding.
네가 여기 있을 거라고 생각했어. 너는 별이 보이는 전망들을 참 좋아했잖아.
잘 기억하고 있네. 언니, 돌아갈 생각은 없는 거야? 우리의 추억을 떠올려봐. 우리 돌아갈 수 없을까?
But yeah, gaming's such a new industry as well that it's still figuring a lot of this stuff out. Like with film that's been out a lot longer, and writing and things like that, there's more of a solid understanding of what, you know, the rules should be, kind of thing. Like what makes, you know, what's the right way to shoot a film, what's the right way to tell a story, what's the right way to... There will be some like fundamental things that are like a good starting point for people. But the thing about games is they're so vast as well, and there's so many different genres. Not everything's necessarily been completely figured out yet, even what the right way to do things is. I mean, Jesus, like some of the controls and stuff are still like, you know, quite new. I mean, gamepads with analog sticks and fucking analog triggers and stuff like that, Jesus, they only came around, what was that, the PlayStation 3? Really introduced those. I think on PS2 they were still mostly digital. And so gaming is very much still in its infancy, right? People are still figuring it out. I think the annoying thing about gacha games, right, is they've gotten very, very good. It's taken games and bastardized them in many ways. Because a lot of the research has gone into human psychology, and a lot of that research is getting players to spend, right? So this is why they know FOMO, especially someone like Hoyo, they know FOMO right down to the nth degree. They know exactly how to hook you. They know exactly how to compel you, how to get you into these addictive gameplay patterns and dark patterns and all kinds of things. And that's just, it's annoying because it's like, okay, when you wanna learn how to really tap into the human mind and, you know, manipulate people for your own personal gain to make as much money as possible, you can get very, very good at it and you can master that craft. But it's like, but like, Jesus Christ, like that, now you're no different from a casino, right? That's what a casino's doing. And like, I thought we were making entertainment. Now you could argue casino's entertainment, and it kind of is, but come on, you know, are we really subjecting games to being no more than giant casino simulators? Sadly, that is very much where things have been heading for a while now. And I think it's a shame, because they're very good at that, right? When they put their resources together and, you know, get the experts in and really dig into it, they can get very good at mastering those kinds of things. But like, God, wouldn't it be great if we could get really good at understanding how to manipulate players into having a good experience? I don't mean like tricking them into having a good experience. I mean like utilizing the best tricks. Yeah, it's all tricks at the end of the day. But, you know, like good storytelling, good character design, and all these things, but with the sole purpose of making, you know, a really good experience, a really good game, for really trying to make the, you know, the masterpieces of the games that we haven't had the pleasure of playing yet. But yeah, money and art have always been at odds with each other. Like, you could probably argue that the best film, you know, some of the best films were, you know, art house films that hardly anybody's heard of, that, you know, are really trying to say something deep and meaningful. But most people just don't give a fuck about them because they're just too obscure or whatever, right? And they're probably very low budget and they're not very professionally put together. So it's like, well, yeah, you know, if you don't, nobody wants to make games like that because they take so much money, time, and effort, and probably not many people are going to want to play them. You might find a few, you know, dedicated fans who really see what you're trying to do, but mostly it's just going to fall on deaf ears, right? But then the film industry's had its, like, you know, Stanley Kubrick's, right, who are like commercially successful, but are also making like fucking masterpieces of cinema, right? Really understand the art and the craft and have absolutely mastered it right down to, you know, an insane level of craftsmanship. To the point where now, you know, people will watch The Shining and people are still trying to like understand exactly what, you know, he was trying to say in the whole film. And that's what you want. You want a work of art that has people talking about it years after you're dead, trying to figure out what it all means. And it's like, I feel like games can get there, but at the moment people are just too focused on the money aspect of it. And I don't think, you know, a real master, and plus games, that's the thing, games typically, it is getting better though, because of these game engines now, fewer people can now make games, which is I think what you need. Because there's that old saying of like, too many cooks spoil the broth, right? If you get too many people together, the more people you have trying, even if you found 5 people who wanted to make, I don't know, let's just give an example. Let's say you found 5 people who wanted to make the most meaningful game they could about losing a loved one or whatever. Well, those 5 people might have different experiences with that, and they might want to say different things about it, and so now you've got like 5 different kind of takes on that, and now you're trying to sort of cover those 5 different takes in one game, and so it kind of dilutes it a little bit, because you've got, the more people you add, the more variation you get from one specific viewpoint, right? So it kind of distorts things and adds dilution to it. This is why I think the best pieces of art are always made by one person, right? Your Stanley Kubricks, your Van Goghs, your fucking, you know, whoever, Da Vinci's. It's one artistic vision that puts their heart and soul into what this one thing, and it makes this unbelievable thing. Because I don't think you can collaborate necessarily on a masterpiece like that. And this might be where games fall short in a way. I think they're still made by too many people. But it's getting to the point now where games can be made by like individuals thanks to the game engines and stuff like that. And I think, I don't know, I think, well, look at your Undertale. Undertale was made by one person. I've not actually played it, but I've heard it's like really good. Like, the people who love Undertale absolutely love Undertale. They think it's like close to a masterpiece. I don't know, because I've not actually played it. And then maybe you could get, I guess your Hideo Kojima would be the best example of like a Stanley Kubrick type person, right? Somebody who has enough money and influence to direct a team and steer them in his very rigid vision, you know. So you're not saying, okay, everybody, you're all open to, you know, interpret this however you want, and you can all put your mark on it. Like you need like a maniac. Like Stanley Kubrick, right? Stanley Kubrick was a fucking maniac.
Cynthia says his name alone sells.
Yeah, again, I'm not talking about money though. This is nothing to do with money. I'm talking about the artist behind this, right? The artistic vision and everything. But Kubrick can take his Kojima can take his artistic vision and direct a team however he wants, right? Because he's made such a name for himself. I think you need more people like Kojima's before we'll get our true masterpiece of a game. The problem with Kojima is you can tell that Kojima, and he's admitted it himself, Kojima never wanted to be a game developer. He doesn't love the medium. Kojima wanted to be a filmmaker, and so he's trying to bastardize gaming into, and David Cage has done the same thing, right? The two of the biggest names in gaming who have this like solid artistic vision both wanted to be movie directors, failed, and then are trying to tell their stories through video games instead. Now, don't get me wrong, David Cage games are hilarious, but you know, they're definitely not masterpieces, because they don't love the medium from which they're telling. They both wish they were film directors, but are trying to force their film director goals into games, and the two aren't compatible with each other, right? It's like buying a cat and trying to turn it into a dog, right? Trying to train it like a dog. It's not going to work. It's a cat. So you need someone who loves cats, right? Who can make that cat the best cat it can be. You need someone who loves games who can make a game the best it can be. But we need people like that. We need people like Kojima's and David Cage's who have so much power and influence, really made a name for themselves, and can direct entire teams who will, to an absolute, you know, laser focused, this is my artistic vision and we must see it through to the end. No ifs, ands or buts, before we'll get a masterpiece in gaming, I think. Yeah, and the problem with our two big names right now is they both come from film. They're both failed film directors who wanted to be in film. And what you need is somebody who's always wanted to be, like, always wanted to make the best game for game's sake, right? Who cares about gameplay and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think Kojima gives that much of a shit about gameplay, and I know David Cage definitely doesn't.
Cynthia says, next GTA 6 will be 1.
I disagree. GTA 6 is not a work of art. It's a technically it's good and everything else. It's not going to be a work of art. It'll be GTA 6 is another formulaic. You can't make a. That's like saying the Mona Lisa 6 will be the masterpiece. Like, no, if you didn't. If Mona Lisa wasn't a work of art on its own, repainting it again and again and again, and milking that same painting isn't going to give you the masterpiece. That's not how it works. That's why, like, the true masters would never make sequels. That's another problem that gaming has. Again, it's down to that's the money aspect getting in the way again. It's a lot of money. It's a big risk, right? A studio doesn't want to put that much money and time into a game if they don't know if it's going to sell. So they play it safe and they make the same game and the same game and the same game. Yeah, that's not a masterpiece. I'm talking about masterpieces. We haven't seen one yet in gaming. I don't know if we ever will. But I do think Genshin's Genshin's hitting something. For me at least, Genshin's definitely hitting something. I think Genshin's a great example of how, I don't know, like how brilliant a game could be if you put enough time, money, and vision into it. Oh, I hate the Tales series. Not my kind of thing. I've tried a couple of Tales games. Not my kind of thing. Yeah, it's weird. I do like RPGs, but I can't get away with Tales series. I just don't enjoy them at all. Who do we want to give these to? I think we give them to Rabbi. Nier Automata came close, I will admit, and there's another guy. Actually, he's a guy who might do it. I think Nier Automata. I wouldn't say it was a masterpiece, but it was definitely a work of art. Like, Nier Automata was an absolute work of art, absolutely brilliant. I think I would say that's the closest we've ever come to what I'm talking about. Because he really did try new things, and he really cared about the gameplay. You can see that they really put time and effort, and they were really trying to say something, and they were really trying to push the medium forward. And it shows, because that game is, I don't know about a masterpiece, but it's definitely a work of art. And it's one of my favourite games. It's so fucking great. It's so amazing. But still not quite a masterpiece. But it's getting a lot closer to what I'm talking about. And that makes sense, right? Because that was one guy's single vision. So the guy behind the Nier series is one like crazy Japanese guy. Like, he won't show his face in public. He's absolutely batshit crazy. You need a crazy person to make a work of art, to make a masterpiece. Sorry. That's why, like, fucking Beethoven cut his fucking ear off, and you look at all the masters, they're always close to fucking madness. There's a fine line between genius and madness, and we need somebody like that in gaming who can just steer the game exactly where they want it to go. And I think that's how Nier Automata came so close. That's why Evangelion was such a fucking amazing anime series, right? It has something very special. So the guy was literally on fucking suicide watch while he was making it. Absolute madness. You've got to touch madness, I think, to create a true masterpiece. But yeah, it probably also won't be a gacha game. I don't think it should be a gacha game. It would be weird. It would be weird if the one masterpiece of a game ends up being a gacha game. I mean, maybe it could. I don't know. Genshin's hitting on something. I think Genshin's like a technical masterpiece, to be completely honest. But only from a technical level. Yeah, it definitely misses quite a lot creatively. But as a technical game, it's almost perfect. I wanted to jump on there, but I think they've put it on wall. Okay, don't mind me, I'm just trying to find all the little spots. Right, what are we doing? I need to do PvP. I need to send my world rank. Did I clear that quest at last? By the way, I think maybe I did. Oh my god, I've got like 4 polls. Alright, let's go. I haven't got any of those, no. But I'm excited about AI as well. I think AI can play an interesting part in game development. I watched a video about this where somebody pointed out, I don't know who it was, but they were analysing games, and they pointed out that like just about every genre of game now has implemented Skinner box leveling type
Alexandria
mechanics.
says, hello, Cap.
Hello, Alexandria. How are you? Yeah, they were talking about, so if you think about games like Tom Clancy's or whatever, right? Like they've implemented like RPG leveling systems now, some of them. And it's crazy how like every other genre has kind of taken the RPG Skinner box formula. And MMOs have especially done this, I think. And I can see why they did it, right? Because like MMOs have to provide constant content, right? I mean, so gacha games are kind of also trying to do that, but in a much more casual way. So it made sense for MMOs to look at the RPG formula and say, okay, well, how can we keep players playing, you know, beyond while we're still trying to feed fucking content into the game? And so, you know, the trick they turn to is the RPG leveling mechanic. I think when AI gets good enough, though, I think there's two other ways to solve that problem, though, I think. One would be with AI, if you can sort of get AI to generate an obscene amount of content. So something similar to No Man's Sky, where you've got like infinitesimal, well, not infinitesimal, but an insane amount of fucking planets. But the problem is they're all the fucking same, they're all empty with nothing to do on them. But if you can take a procedural system like that and then marry it with AI and have like somewhat decently engaging content, maybe you could have a game that has seemingly infinite content that's actually pretty decent. Or the other way to solve it is to have a user-generated content, right? Have it so players can make, you know, stories, levels, whatever, and if you have enough players feeding content into the game, then the game essentially has an infinite amount of content to offer other players. But they kind of have their limits, right? It comes down to how talented are the people making this stuff. I mean, Fortnite, I guess, would be the best example. Because look how many different things you can play in Fortnite. But it's not everybody's cup of tea either, right? It's like, I don't know. Interact with
Cynthia
mnemonics.
says they have Mario Maker.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's
Alexandria
smart.
says definitely the most though law.
Yeah, I think that can evolve a bit better. I wish Genshin would just fucking do it. Genshin needs to do something. Sure, I can't give anybody else anything right now, so I'll give that to you. Yeah, I mean, I think if you make a game, I mean, I guess actually, you know what? Roblox is probably the best example, right? Look at fucking Roblox. Roblox is insane. Like, Roblox is essentially now a platform rather than a game, which is crazy. And, like, yeah, that thing is insane. Now, I think Roblox has gotten way too evil with it. You know, you've got kids making content in a kid's game. It's full of fucking predators, and there's all kinds of fucking dodgy ass shit I keep hearing about what goes on in there. But like, the fundamental idea behind it is actually pretty fucking genius, right? Like, they've got an entire, so it shows that they can have an entire economy on that. They can have an entire, like, user generated, you know, endless sea of... I should jump in there just to see what it looks like these days. I'd be interested to see how it's all... I don't know, how it's all put together and whatever. So maybe what we need is an adult Roblox. A Roblox that can make games that are a bit more polished looking and, I don't know, aimed more at a more mature audience. It's mostly driven by user generated content.
Cynthia says they have it as that anime version 1.
Yeah, I looked at it, God, years ago when I first found out about it, and yeah, it was interesting. I was like, okay, so this is what all the kids play, and it just seemed like very, you know, exactly what I expected. You know what I mean? Like a bit of a hodgepodge of God knows what. But I could see how kids could like spend their fucking life in there, right? It's like, holy shit, you could have essentially never run out of stuff to do. And I think Fortnite maybe took the idea from them, actually. Possibly. But yeah, I think the whole thing is dodgy as fuck when you don't have the... When your game's mostly aimed at kids. And you don't have good ways to protect kids from fucking dodgy ass predator type people. And then you've got like items in shops and what is it? They have like an auction type thing on there. You got like auctions that are selling items in there for thousands of fucking dollars. In a kid's game, like,
Cynthia
I
says
think
VR chat just like Roblox.
I think you've lost the plot. Like they could have made that a really good thing. No, I want to speak to the fox girl, not you.
Sparkle.
Okay. Yeah, I could give her these sticks, I guess. Fucking hell, put some clothes
Alexandria
on.
says, I don't think VR chat has any games though.
Yeah, I think VR chat's more for like social media.
Cynthia
I
says
consider it
it
more
does.
social media. Yeah, but like Facebook has games, right? But I'm not talking about that. None of us here would play Facebook games all day, I don't think. So
Cynthia says, when you jump in certain world it has games, depends who made it.
yeah, but again, like I consider it more of a social media platform, and social media platforms have games as well, but they're not, you know, they're not the kind of games that gamers would sit and play all day, right? And they're normally very limited. Plus VR is a whole fucking wormhole in and of itself anyway. It's got a very small market. Small user base.
Alexandria says, yeah, at least VR chat isn't known for its games like Roblox is. I imagine you download Roblox to play a game right away, where VR chat is more
Yeah.
just my anime avatar and social.
Yeah, in a way though, I can also see how.
Cynthia says, well, the VR feature optional.
I know, but it's called VR chat, right? It's like.
Cynthia says, VR device is it required?
Yeah, I feel like you nitpick it now though. Yeah, I can see how like Roblox could almost be considered a social media platform to some degree. I'd need to have a look at it again, see what it's like these days. But that's maybe the scary aspect, right? If it's fucking mostly aimed at kids. Because the thing is as well, it gets dodgy, doesn't it? Because it's like, well, as soon as you build like a platform like that, because like I've got to wonder about like, I feel like the only
Since ads are about
adults.
to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? Don't trust
Again.
atoms, they make up everything. Cynthia
Oh.
says, Roblox had open mic feature, it can have a social aspect.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like any adults that are in Roblox though are probably, I mean I could be wrong, but this is my assumption. My assumption is the only adults that are in Roblox are one of two types, right? You either got the types who are trying to fucking take advantage of kids in a fucked up, perverted kind of way, right? Or you've got people who are trying to take advantage of kids from a monetary, like, you know, milk money out of them type of way. I could be wrong. But I don't know. I think that I think whether that's true or not, I think it makes sense that you would have that assumption though, right? So it's a shame there isn't something like Roblox that isn't like that, that where you're like, okay, well if people are using this thing, they probably just want to make games, and maybe maybe they do want to get rich, and maybe you're always going to get people like that on these platforms, but you're going to get a lot more of it on a platform that's clearly mostly full of kids, right?
Alexandria says, Roblox has a crazy history of pedophile workshops where 11 years moderated the entire Roblox site.
Yeah, exactly. Because they've done a terrible job at trying to keep kids safe. Well, they've done a terrible job overall. I think they're only interested in making money and fucking getting cheap labor out of their players, basically. Yeah, making good money off their players, basically.
Alexandria says, didn't try to keep kids safe, keep kids making money lol.
Yeah, Oh, thank you,
Stream
Kantia.
Elements says, Cynthia is part of the crew for 3 months in a row.
3 months! Thank you. Appreciate it. Right. Oh, I thought this was PvP. This isn't PvP. Where is PvP? It's near here, though, right? I need to do my PvP. It's somewhere near here. I'm sure it is. Where is PvP? Where could you be? Right, your PvP's this one. There we go. I need to do my PvP in here for today, and then I think I'm pretty much done. Alright, I'm not as strong as I'd like to be, but yeah, I feel like I'm... What am I looking at? I wanted to quickly look at quests. Yeah, I've only got one epic quest left, and then I've got the 6,000 side quests that Kanthea thinks should have been my top priority. Oh, you've certainly been very... very fond of the side quests. It's weird because I like doing side quests in Final Fantasy 14, which this game's kind of remind me of, but for this one it's like, we'll see. Alright, so weekly hasn't reset yet. I think that's tomorrow actually. Daily rewards 10 of 10. Okay, so I just need to do whatever. MC at level 80, that's a strange choice. Let's do Enryu. Let's do Enryu. Should be pretty easy. It depends how level their fucking gear and stuff is, because mine isn't. Oh, they've got fucking Gold Girl! Oh, you motherfuckers, they've got Gold Girl, I wanna. Oh, I'm so jealous. Have they got Rami as well? Wait, their healer's dead. Haha, you healer's shit. Ah, you healer's shit. Why would you not build your healer properly? What the fuck? Oh, what a loser. What a loser. Now your DPS is dead. Bye-bye. Oh, what a loser. I'm sorry, but that was like... I was worried when I saw her. Yeah, okay, they weren't really built very well, though, were they? This one could be a bit trickier. I don't know. Let's try it. We got a lot of wind. We're fighting a very windy team. Who is this violin bitch? People love this violin bitch. I don't have her. Unless she's a 4-star, then maybe I do. That's the one you got, Kanthea. That's the tank, right? Same tank. Okay, well then the heater's dead already. You know what's really funny, right? She's got 2 names in the game. So in some places she's called Abby when you try and friendship her. But then everywhere else she's called Ivy. So it's like, well, which is it? Is she Ivy or is she Abby? So I think they might have changed the name at some point and maybe forgot to put it in certain places. I prefer Abby. I prefer the name Abby. But yeah, I can see why they called her Ivy, because she's very Nahida-like, isn't she? She's at one with nature. They could have called her Greta. They could have called her Greta.
Cynthia says, must be bad translation, they're doing it themselves.
Well, I don't think you can translate a name as Abby and Ivy. Like, I don't think bad translation explains that, though, does it? It sounds to me like they renamed her at some point and then forgot to change it in certain places. That would be my guess. But yeah, there is also bad translation in this game, I've noticed. But that tends to be like, you know, weapon descriptions and fucking stuff like that. That doesn't quite make sense when you read it. Right, let's see. Should we do the top? I mean, I'm worried about this level 80 though. This level 80 could squish me. And I've also got to win every single time. Let's just go down the list. Because if I don't win, I don't get the achievement at the end, so I need to...
Cynthia says she has 2 purple.
Oh, this is the one. I feel like I'm getting her tomorrow. I don't know why. Oh, she looks pretty dope as well. I want it. Yeah, she looks good. She's like a healer, I think. She looks pretty dope, actually. Oh, I'm actually jealous of this team slightly. Although I don't like the captain. Oh, they've got Queen as well. They've got your Queen. Oh, they've got some good characters, actually. Okay, it's pretty neck and neck so far. Oh, I think I've got the upper hand. Konami, down with Konami! I stand with Kojima! Oh, she's pretty, the blonde. Oh, I think I want her. I don't know though, I don't like the nun. I don't like the nun outfit. Maybe I can get a different outfit for her if I get her. She probably has a different outfit. I don't like the Barbara outfit. But the character's... Yeah, the character's quite pretty, actually. Quite like her. Then you've got Cappy of the boobs, which is quite funny. I just feel, for some reason, I feel like she's going to be in my SSR box tomorrow. I don't know why.
Cynthia says you have 2 tries, maybe you get her.
Well, I don't really want either of them. I told you, really I want the gold one or the purple one. I think that captain's a purple one, but she's not the one I prefer. I prefer the other looking one. She's just a bit too much side boob for my liking. I'm winning! They're almost in! Down with Konami! We stand with Kojima! I don't really, but I just want to see Konami fall. Why would you call yourself Konami? I know it's not spelled the same, but it's still... PlayCompile versus Konami, that's so weird. PlayCompile wins. Go back to making your slot machines, you little bitches. Go on, go back to slagging Kojima off, you little bitches. How are you still alive? Okay, you're not going to be for long. Adios, Konami. Back to Japan where you belong, you little bitch. Alright, that's another win. 3 wins so far. 3 out of 3. Not bad. Yeah. Now, this is what I don't understand, right? Okay, I think it's because you get more than 1 per win. I thought I was going insane yesterday. Yeah. Does this add up? I had 10 runs, right? I've done 3, and now I have 4 of 10 left. Yeah, you must get... What is that? You must get 2 per run. Yeah, that would leave... Yeah, okay. So I got 2 more. Red Bull. Oh, this is too easy. Should we refresh it? Let's refresh it. Okay, this looks pretty easy though.
Cynthia
Kizuni.
says you use 2 coins per match.
Well, I don't choose anything. I just click challenge and then it does what it does. I think these are rewards. I'm not using. This is what I...
Cynthia says you have 2 match left.
Well, I think you can do it as much as you want, but yeah, you're only allowed... These are coins that you receive, not spend, and I think you're only allowed to receive up to 10 a day. I have no idea what you do with these coins. It just says a special currency. Is there a shop? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I already bought... Oh yeah, you buy this. I'm always low on money. I'm just gonna buy money. Okay. I'll get one of them as well. Alright then, let's go beat Kizuna. 1 level 50, the rest level 40s. But they've got way more points than me. I've been slacking, that's why. Alright, let's do this. I will fucking obliterate these. Also, my Rabbi's now at C1. Ivy / Abby is at C1. And Abby's got her signature weapon. So we're looking pretty good. This is a pretty busted team. Oh, it's Cappy McBoobs again. See, she stalks me. That's why I think I'll get it tomorrow. She seems to be stalking me. Maybe she wants to be Mrs. Cappy. Do you think? Maybe a bit too much side boob for me. She might sink the boat. What if she sinks the boat with a massive boobs? Although they look quite buoyant, don't they? Do you think they'd be quite buoyant? Oh no, I'm dying! No! What the fuck? Wait, what?
Alexandria says, GG.
No! Can I quit? Can I back out? If I give up the battle, I'll auto lose though, won't I? Oh, you bitch! Bitch, they're like level 40!
Hopefully you don't get that 5-star guy who will break your account.
I'll just delete him. Yeah, we're not set up for Trouser Snake. Motherfuckers. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Canthea says, how you lost, you said it was going to be a breeze.
Because, look, level 50, 40, 40, 40, so they must have everything else maxed out, I would guess. They might even be a whale and they might all be C6s for all I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Does it show you their power level anywhere? Really. Right, let's level up a little bit more. Who's most at risk? I feel like she dies a lot. She's been alright lately though.
Alexandria says, probably a trap account, low chars, max gear.
Yeah, well, I haven't started... See, I haven't started leveling these fucking things up. Maybe I should do this. And my gear's still really low because I never have any fucking money. I'm always skint, that's why. So, like, my gear's still at, like, level 3 and stuff in some places. And they might have farmed really good gear, I think. I'm really struggling with money right now. What if I give her gold? Yes, I can give her a gold glove. And that gives it crit hit. That's going to be better than what she had. I don't think she's my biggest problem though. My biggest problem is my other ones. Alright, well let's feed those in.
Canthea says, his gear has to be max out, that was a troll account.
Yeah, well I'm just behind on all that stuff because I never have any money. Okay, we've got attack, speed, defense. Oh, keep getting defense. Alright, let's have a look. Who else can we level up? Who's got the lowest gear? Oh, she's got purples as well. I need to farm gold gear, but I don't think I've unlocked it yet. But I could give her some gold trousers to replace those nasty purple ones. And I could give her a gold vest. But she wants defense, I think. Her defense gives her a 2-piece attack, so I'd have to give her that one and then the attack version of the pants, which would be that one, which gives her HP. That might be better. Because I think she wants defense being a tank. Defense and HP makes more sense, I think. Alright, let's feed some of these in. Defense, attack, speed. Okay. Okay. We could give her the attack trousers. And the attack boots, yes. And yes, defense, because she is quite squishy, actually. I'm actually glad about that. Because she's a little bit squishy. Right, let's give her all this shit. Defense, HP, effect hit. That's good for her, effect hit. And effect resistance. Okay, that's not too bad. It's also not amazing. Oof. Well, she is squishy. Fucking hell. That was like a Hoyo roll. All HP and defense. Jesus. Right, what's my lowest piece of gear now? I mean, she could do with... I need more gear though. I just don't have... Well, I do have a glove there. Oh, I could still give her... Okay, if I give her that glove... And do I have a matching... What's that one? That one's attack. Attack plus. That's also attack plus. Yay! Okay. I hope these stack. Because it says Silent Mercenary. 2 piece gives 15%. But if you have 4 pieces, do you get 30%? Well, let's find out. I need to know one way or another. Right. If I go to the overall... Right. The stat boost I get for attack right now on gear is 443. If I take 1 off... let's... No, because that's also Silent Mercenary. How do I... I'll just remove... I don't know how much I was getting from base though. 421. I have no way of knowing how much of that was flat versus the set bonus though, right? Well, the set bonus doesn't have any attack on it. So if it goes up now, then it's got to be from the set bonus, right? So it's at 421. Equip that. 443. Yeah, I think it does stack then. It looks like it stacks. Okay, that's quite good. It looks like it does stack. No, I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck? Right, let me just go out. Ah. Right, this, manage, enhance, feed that and that into there. Crit damage and defense. Okay, that's pretty good actually. She wants defense because she's a tank. Alright, and then let's just feed, maybe just feed the rest into here. 12. Speed and crit. Let's go. Oh, I got double HP. What the fuck? Well, she's a tank. That might be good. Alright, that's me all out of moves, really, when it comes to the gear. Also, my healer's looking a bit ropey. She's only got purple gear for now, but she's actually good, to be fair. She's actually quite good as she is. Okay. Yeah, I think it's about as good as it gets for now. And their weapons are about as high as I can get them for now. 60, 60, they're all 60 for now. Oh, she's 70. Alright, let's do this. This is the one that killed me before. Should we go for the next one down? Or do we think it's another trap? Well, the thing is, right, if we look at their points, I think if they're scoring... The ones at the top are probably the nastiest, right? So this little bitch down here at the bottom should be the easiest, I think. Just fucking Mary Poppins.
Alexandria says, the way the score system works, it probably doesn't take into account if they're actually good or not just raw numbers.
Yeah, I think it's pretty basic. Do you like my missing persons poster? Yeah, I haven't seen him in 3 days now.
Alexandria says, yeah, it looks like something you'd see stuck up at a library wall.
Alright, looks like I'm winning. Defense shred from Robbie.
Alexandria says, and it's cause he was spamming big paragraphs one day, so I timed him out for 1 second to remove his big paragraphs and he got enraged. Lol.
Oh yeah, I wonder if... Yeah, maybe... Do you think he might be sulking? Because he was saying to me that... Like, he was complaining about you to me. Saying you timed him out and blah blah. And I just said, look, I don't have any issues with the way Alexandria's moderated my channel up to this point. So, like, if you're doing things that are getting you timed out, maybe stop doing those things. But yeah, he was... And I was kind of deep in code at the time as well, so it was like, look, I can't really deal with this right now. I don't know. But my final word is, look, I don't have any issue with the way Alexandria is moderating, so... But I think I said, but sometimes...
Says, I just follow the chat rules like we have since the Genshin giveaway.
Yeah. But yeah, he was saying he thought it was really unfair and stuff. And then I also said, well, why are you bringing this up now while I'm trying to code? Like, if you had a problem with it then, why didn't you say it then? But then he said, oh, you were off. But then he said something weird. He said, oh, I would have done, but you were off that day. Like, what do you mean I was off that day? Like, I stream every day. You were in the stream. What do you mean? So, I don't know. That was the last time I heard from him. Right, so I'll just work my way... Oh no, that's it. I already got my maximum rewards. But I wonder if my points continue to go up. Let's just find out. So I'm at 637 now though. So I already overtook this guy.
Cynthia says, so it's a grudge, hope he comes back.
Yeah, possibly now that Alexandria mentioned it. See, I was so deep in the code that I was like, I just kind of like was like, look, I can't deal with this right now. But here's my like initial reaction, is because I don't know what he wanted me to do either. Like, what do you want me to do? I think maybe, I don't know, he just wanted me to admit that you weren't being fair or something. But that's not how I saw it. I was like, well, here's what I know. Alexandria moderates well, like never had any problems. But sometimes you can be a bit, problematic. So, and I think I basically said, so if you're doing things that are getting you timed out in chat, maybe stop doing those things. And maybe he didn't like that. I don't know. But I thought that was a fair enough response. And I was deep in code as well. It was like, it's not like I really had time to think much outside of that. But I thought that was a reasonable enough response. I don't know why he gets so upset about like one little timeout. Anyway, it's so weird. I'm curious if my points continue to go up if I keep. So my points are 637. Let's do this easy one. Do I just get points for winning? Yeah, I don't exactly know how it works. Well, let's try it. Right, so my points are currently 637. Let's put that in chat so I remember. And we'll do this one.
PlayCompile says 637.
Maybe when you run out of rewards, you can't just keep farming points or something. But the weird thing about that, right, is the weekly rewards. So on Sunday, I thought that this would reset on Sunday because most games do. And it still said I had like 5 weekly rewards remaining. So even when I ran out of daily rewards, I decided to keep playing and get those weekly rewards out. So it still let me, like most other PvP games that I've played in gacha games like this, will just give you a daily limit and then you just can't do it anymore after that unless you pay, unless you trade your gems in, right? But this game lets you go in, so I'm curious as to whether it's still affecting the score or not. Because it let me go in and get those weekly rewards even though it didn't reset on Sunday, because I didn't realise. So I'm wondering if the score's changing or not. I played for 5 hours. My excessive gaming will affect my health. Like dive boob overload. Yeah, I just got 45 points. Couldn't I just keep farming points all day if I wanted to? I can't think of anything worse, but I could.
Cynthia says it went up law.
I know. So I think as long as I can continue beating people, I could just farm the shit out of this if I wanted. Well, in that case, I could. Oh wait, actually, I might want to think about doing that to some degree, because if I look at this, I need to win. I need to do 25 more wins in order to clear this and then get this. There's like 8 pulls, and then there might be a. I don't know if there's a number 6 or if that's the last one. It looks like that's the last one. Yeah, so then I've cleared all my beginner missions. Now, I don't know if I can manage. 25 is quite a lot.
Alexandria says, might as well while it's still easy.
Yeah, and there's room for me to build up a bit more if I wanted to. Alright, let's see. Let's see if it'll let us. It looks like it will. 25 is quite a lot though. Oh, that was a bit nasty. Two of those are down already. we're done. Yeah, I just keep getting points. That's actually quite funny. I mean, they are level 80. But they've also not got that many points, right? We just try it, I guess. Season rewards, 19 victories, 5 defeats. Wait, did I start at the end of a previous season then? I don't know what attack record. That may be today. No, I haven't done 19 today. Oh, I see. 2 people.
Cynthia says they might have crab gear.
So two people defeated me in the defensive team. Defensively. I see. And then the rest is me actively kicking their ass. Yeah, we'll give it a try. I'm going to go to the toilet while it runs. So this looks to be neck and neck. This is neck and neck. Oh dear. Oh, is this fucking Chad? Oh, we can't be defeated by a Chad. Oh, we can't have this. And a 4-star, a Chad and a 4-star, there's no way. They are level 80 though, so it would make sense. But why is the score so low? They've probably just been lazy and they haven't actually played it that much. I think we're losing this one. Yep. Not looking good.
Alexandria says, probably some loophole to have low level and high stats.
Well, the system's stupid because it just, as you can see, the more you play, the more points you get. So they probably just haven't played that much. They're probably like not being asked with PvP some days or whatever and just barely touched it. Or not played in ranked or something. This one should be fine. Yeah, if it looks like I'm going to lose, I can just give up the battle and save myself the time.
Alexandria says, it's pretty normal for PvP gacha to have not only pay to win, but then buggy exploitable systems too.
Yeah, there's like a vast power difference here between teams that are at the same score. Because, well, look at me, I can just sit and farm this as many times as I want. Which seems weird. Sun Wukong, level 50s, should be easy. I suppose it kind of makes sense in a weird kind of way, right? Because the higher up the leaderboard I get, at a certain point, it'll only show me people with a similar amount of points. So at a certain point, I'm just gonna be full of, it's gonna be full of whales that I can't beat. So the more I farm them, the more points I lose. Okay, so I can do... Yeah, because really I should be looking at like 766 pointers right now, but because I haven't hit refresh, I can still do these two lower ones. Why did they give everybody a free healer? A free 5-star healer? Because normally with these games what happens is most people don't realise the importance of healer. So they're like, I just need all GPS. So then they'll build their teams so that they're like, well, if you don't kill me quick enough, you're fucked. And so it normally makes these noobs really easy to beat. Because they don't think to build a healer. But because this game, pretty much everybody's first fucking 5-star was that healer. Everybody's got that fucking healer now. They stunned my rabbit. What the fuck? One down. Haha! That fucking Barbara's down. Or whatever she is. Alright, it's 4 against 3 now. But yeah, also this fucking one rate up character, which is the green haired one, right? I don't know, she seems a little underwhelming considering she's the only rate up character right now. And I've got her at C1 and her signature weapon, but she still seems somewhat underwhelming. Can't we finish off the one that's almost dead?
Alexandria says, well, remember her card was like really bad.
Her card? You mean like a tier list?
Alexandria says, weapon or whatever that 50% health crap.
Oh yeah, she's got a thing where she does more damage if her health drops below 50%, which isn't great. But even her normal
Cynthia
kit
says,
just seems a
signature
little
weapon.
underwhelming.
Cynthia says, I pass on her, she too jailbait for me waiting for next banner.
I don't even know if I'll be playing. I don't even know if I'll be playing when the next banner comes. That's 2 weeks away, yeah. Can we just kill them already? I fucking hate AI in these games. Oh, which one of these shall we hit? Let's hit the one with the full health bar. It's over. Meh. Alright, so now I'm forced to hit refresh. And this is where it could get a bit robby. Start at the bottom, I guess. We're off to a good start. Pretty good start. That's it. Min is right. Minimum effort. Not min max, just min. Min. They've min the game. To be fair, that's probably quite based actually. It's probably the best way to do these games. It's barely paying attention to them. Min would be a good name. Min. That's min everything. Well, it's over for Min. Alright. Try this one, I guess. They've got a level 80. But then, at the same time, they've gotten the healer at level 17, so she's just going to die instantly. They've got this girl at level 20, who will also die instantly. And then the healer's level 70, which is actually higher than mine, but like... I don't know, it's going to be 4 against 2, right? Depends how quickly this guy can hit me. But if these two units are so badly built, what are the odds that these two have even...
Tianthea says, should be a breeze for you.
Well, I don't know, he's level 80. We'll see. Yeah, he just did 12k damage. Alright, kill a healer, kill a healer. Kill a healer. No, the fucking healer! Kill the healer! Kill it! Kill the healer! Healer! I swear to fucking God, they never hit the right target. Kill the healer. So he can't heal anymore. Yeah, see, now we fucking lost Nahida, you dickheads. Oh yeah, I'll be a breeze, won't it, Canthea? See, I knew because he's level 80, right? Here's what I think that is. I think they forgot to update their defense team. They now only use him and her out of this team. So these two were left over. I just lost 46 points. So what they've done is they now use this unit and this unit, and they haven't even bothered with these two. But they've forgotten to go in and update their defense team. So I think the defense team is out of date. That's what I think happened there. But they are quite cracked, and two of their cracked units are still in this team. That's what I think's happened. Because it doesn't really make much sense otherwise. Because it is easy to forget that that this is different from that, and you have to like make sure it's right. Alright, we'll try the next one, I guess. How many of these more do I have to do? Oh my God. Right, so I've got to win 19 more fights.
Alexandria says, could be to debate players into attacking as well.
Yeah, I doubt it though. I don't think so. I think it's easy to miss the fact that your defense team isn't up to date. So I think that's the most likely explanation. Because I did the exact same thing last night.
About to run on Twitch. How about I tell you a joke? What kind of music do mummies like? Rap.
I did the exact same thing last night, and I was like, oh, let me just check my defense team and make sure it's actually up to date with who I'm using now. And it still had like two fucking scuffed, broken, like unbuilt units on there. I might be losing this one as well. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I can't be arsed. I've lost 88 points now. But if I hit refresh, then I should be able to fight some lower level fighters, right? It's going to be like this. I hate these fucking systems where I'm constantly going up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, I don't know that I want to sit here for 19 more matches though. I might just let that thing clear itself. It is 8 pulls, but I don't know, that might take a while. Mind you, I might be able to cheat. What I might be able to do is just start a fight, leave, start a fight, leave, start a fight, leave. So I keep losing points on purpose. Then I can hit refresh and then go and clear all the easy fights. Yeah, the system's stupid because it doesn't like... I mean, yeah, I guess there's a certain point when you won't be able to get any more points, but it takes... I don't know, it's just a weird... It's a weird, like, constant up and down thing, right?
Alexandria says, apparently Sucrose is S tier.
Yeah, I bet she is. I hate her. Yeah, that whip girl who I've actually got seems quite good.
I believe.
5 minutes? What's 5 minutes?
Cynthia says, you doing the rounds you need.
Oh, I'll take way longer than that. I've got to do 19. Even if every fight was a minute, it would take 19 minutes, but it's longer than that. And I've got to win. I've got to win that many. Yeah, this would probably take me an hour. I just don't know if I want to spend an hour doing this. Okay, it's neck and neck right now. I've lost one, they've lost one. Also, you'll notice. Yeah, I've got it on fast. You can see it's on 3 times. Also, you'll notice that the Nahida character is the one that's down on both sides here. I'm losing here. Yeah, that whip girl's really good in PvP, and I actually own her, but obviously I can't build everybody all at once. Yeah, we'll just leave. This PvP system is stupid. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna lose points on purpose.
Cynthia says, you have whip girl.
Yeah, but I can't just build her out of nothing, can I? I need to build her. Yeah, you're right. I do have whip girl. Oh, you what? It won't let me. Oh wow, now it will. Yeah, now I'm down to like 600 and something points, but that's good because now hopefully I should be able to do these ones easily. $25,000 damage. What the fuck? She just like one-shot me. That one you've got. That one just fucking one-shot me. She did 25,700 damage in one ult. This game's gonna piss me off. Right, whatever. Let's just leave. Right, I just want... No, I don't want to change that.
Cynthia says, wow, lucky I got her Boyo.
It doesn't let you leave. They lock it out for a while. Okay, so I guess this must be because they thought of what I'm doing. So they put like a minimum amount of time before you can leave. Motherfuckers. So this game wants to waste your time. Oh wait, I can do it that quickly. I'm quick enough. Yeah, I just want to get my points down really low on purpose so that I can just fucking speed run this. I wonder if you can make your points go into the negative. Also, I wonder what that would do to the leaderboards.
Alexandria says, if the enemy gets first turn, you can't exit.
Right. That might be it then. I wonder if I can make my points go in the negative. I bet I can. I bet I can get down to like negative points. And I wonder what that would do to the leaderboard. That would be quite funny. That would take a while though, right? There you go, this is how you speedrun this achievement.
Cynthia says, it would be funny.
I might see if I can, because I lose 42 points each time. It shouldn't take that long to get me in the negative. 49 points. Yeah, I should be able to put myself in the negative here. Curious what happens. Okay, I'm down to 111. This is the laziest PvP system ever. Okay, I'm down to 22 points. Let's see if I can get it in the negative. Negative 22 points. What's... Oh, this might break it. No, it just put me at, like, the lowest person... Oh, okay, it updated it to 0. Now I'm at 0. Okay, so now I can just, like, fucking bum rush this. I'll just one-shot them. Wait, what? I didn't one-shot them. Imagine if I lost. Imagine if I lost right now.
Cynthia says, that disappointing no one shot. Alexandria says, yeah, I don't think score is connected to power actually.
Oh, it's definitely not. It never is. Right, so this would be 3 more. This is 3. So that was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still gonna take a while. But nowhere near as long as it would. Also, I'm trying to think, wouldn't that fuck things up? Here's another point of this system, right? Here's where the system is really bad. So I could literally record a macro right now to just sit and do this all day long. It's going to... The routine it would go through is it would go to the bottom players and it would clear the bottom players, then refresh, then get my points back down to 0 and then refresh and then just run that on a loop all day. And that would send everybody at the bottom down to 0 points because they lose points every time that lose points every time they lose, right? Because I'd just be going round and round and round taking points off them over and over and over again. until eventually I'd make them all go down to 0. So you'd have the ability to flatten.
Alexandria says, well, the only thing that could stop you is an anti-cheat.
Well, it's not cheating. I'm just playing the game. I could do that with my hand as well. I wouldn't have to use a macro. But if I was sad enough to sit and physically do that all day, I could physically do that all day, right? And then I'm not even using any cheats. The game's letting me do that. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's not even cheating. Not really. It's exploiting the system. So I'm pointing out how exploitable it is, I guess. The macro was just to demonstrate that I wouldn't even have to be at my computer to do that. The game's got anti-cheat. Yeah, so essentially what you could do in a system like that is, if you were sad enough, you could sit and flatten everybody beneath you down to 0 points. Why am I looking up this girl's skirt? What the fuck? What is that? This is the secret camera angle you get for winning this many times in a row. Want to see something cool? Hey there, winner. Hey there, Will. Want to see something cool? I don't know if they do actually lose points if they lose defensively or not. It would change this though. It would affect their ratio. I thought it wasn't going to let me do it then, but it is. Right, so 487. These should still be quite easy, right? So let's check my thing. How... I got achievement for doing that as well. Lose 10 ranked matches was an achievement, apparently. An achievement for losers like me. Right, how many more do we need to do? Right, I need to win 9 more, so I can do them all on this page then. 9 more. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The strongest one is like level 30s and 40s. Yeah, this should be a breeze. Oh, I'm also curious about something else. Oh no, that doesn't really change anything. That would be bad for someone who's trying to exploit it. I was wondering if the page refreshes between loading in and out of instances, but First of all, it is actually open world. Actually, that's worth pointing out. This is actually open world, like Genshin, like properly open world. Which we haven't seen any other game do, actually. Outside of Genshin. There are instance dungeons like in Genshin, but the world itself is actually completely open. It's one instance. Wait, I look like I'm not winning here. What the fuck? I'm certainly not winning quickly enough. Okay, let's look better. Why didn't you finish the healer off, you stupid? Oh my god, I hate these fucking AI systems. So ridiculously stupid. Right, that took way too long for one win. Ugh. 8 to go. Six hours, so I've been in PvP for over an hour now. Also, that's a lie. I've only been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. So there's no way I've been in here for 6 hours. Game lies. The game is a liar. Okay, 7 to go. Where's everyone using this bitch? I better not get hurt tomorrow. I love the way she falls over so slowly. Alright, what is it? 5 to go. Oh, 6, oh god. It was. That would have been 9, 8, 7, 6 to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. So 6 to go, I think. Slow ass one. Whose idea was it to give everybody a 5-star healer at the start of the fucking game? go. This one's gonna take fucking ages, isn't it?
Cynthia says, at least it was it a crappy 5-star.
Yeah, I know, but look at it, look at what a pain in the ass it's made. Noob PvP. Right, I'm just gonna go see my mum because she's back from the hospital. She didn't say anything. Right, did we get that one? Right, I don't know how many there is. 6 or 5? 5 I think now.
Cynthia says, at least with the pulls you might get another 5-star, it's 2%.
Huh, yeah, right. Why are these taking so long when it went all the way down to the bottom of the board? This is horrendous.
Alexandria says, every YouTube video I saw said this game had bad luck pulls and bad rates.
Yeah, I think they're lying about the rates. Everybody I've spoken to who's played this has had the same experience. So I don't think it's 2%. It feels more like 0.5, 0.6. Yeah, I think they're lying about the rates. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't take this long, and I've lost freaking the heater as well. And I feel like it shouldn't take this long when I'm at the bottom of the leaderboard. And I'm that much more powerful than I'm meant to be.
Cynthia says, at least Miho don't lie about their pull rates.
Well, as far as we know. You never really know. But not by this amount of fucking... I can't believe they gave everybody a 5-star fucking healer. It's just making this whole thing take way longer than it needs to. Oh my god, this is gonna go on forever.
Alexandria says, you can't escape Morris Cap, she coming for you still. Cynthia says, everybody and their mother going used her.
Right, finally. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get it done. 4 to go. Come on, finish him off. Why do they get 2 goes at once? 3 goes at once. Can we hit them? Can we hit them? Can we hit them? Finally, we hit them. Right, Jesus Christ. Okay, so 3 to go. 3 to go. Why does she always attack the healer when she can't do shit to the healer anyway? I can't watch. You know what? The thing about these games, it's always, they're always the same. They all do the same thing. And it annoys me every single time. Yeah, they do it every single time. There'll be I swear to God, it drives me insane. It's always the same. It's always this. It's always, oh, I have 4... Wrong shape. I have 4 enemies I can attack. Oh, who should I attack? Let's see. We have an enemy here with a full health bar. We've got an enemy here with that much health, an enemy here with that much health, and an enemy here with that much health. Oh, who should I hit? Oh, I know. I'll hit this one. Drives me fucking insane. It really does. Right, alright, whatever. Right, 2 to go. Well, that broken Sucrose is certainly broken, alright. She's on her knees. Right, is this my second last one or my last one? I think it's my second last one. Okay, final one. God, she hits so freaking hard, that bitch. Canthea's wife's a bitch. That sounded really harsh. Right, let me rephrase that. The character that Canthea pulled in their SSL box this morning is a bitch. When you're fighting her in PvP because she hits so fucking hard. Alright, we did it.
Canthea says, "Lol."
Imagine if somebody wants to cancel me in the future and they're like, alright, let's clip this guy out of context. Oh, Canthea's wife's a bitch. I'm like, he said that about one of his viewers. What the hell? Why would you say that? Alright, we did it. We cleared all of the noob. Why did it? Oh, it's because it deleted that thing from existence. Alright, yeah, let's see this 2% red, shall we, and get something good. I'm sure we'll get something amazing, right? I assume I'm still going to get some more of these things at some point. I only need to get this to 120 and I can get another con on her, although she's probably fucking not worth it, to be honest. I'll just double down on this for now because I can get her heal a thing. I don't know. Let's just see what we get. Oh, a purple. Oh, a purple again. Oh, purple again. 2% my ass.
Canthea says, "They really need to change it to blue."
I don't give a shit about that. I want them to change the fucking rates to what they say they are. Purple. Purple. It's never gold. It's like never gold. Like, I get more gold in Hoyo games than I do in this. Look at it. It's like never ever goes gold. Never. Never. Next to never. Yeah, they're definitely 1,000,000,000%.
Says, "Still annoying. Why always purple?"
Well, yeah, it is. It's the lesser problem, though, isn't it? This company is scamming us and lying to us and taking money off us and giving us rates that are not advertised. And also, the colour doesn't represent the colour you get. I think I'm more bothered about the rates, to be honest. But yes, you're right. The colour would also be nice if it was, you know, if it made sense. But the rates is what really gripes me. But yeah, I just don't see this being successful long term, and especially if they're going to pull crap like that. People are clearly noticing this, talking about it. I wonder if you could report them somewhere and like we start an investigation on them on something.
Maybe they forgot to add gold COI.
No, they have gold.
Color.
They have gold. It goes gold when it's a 5-star, but it's just purple every other time. You're saying you want it blue when it's a 3-star, and I would probably agree, but it's a very small issue amongst a much bigger one. So that's why I'm not really that bothered. I can live with only purples and golds, but living with a rate that says it's 3% when it's really like 0.4.
Canthea says, "Can we sue them for that as well?"
Yeah, do you have a lawyer on standby? No, I know you can. I know if they get enough complaints from like, I don't know, like certain places, it probably needs to be like the Korean fucking Trade Commission or some shit, because that's how fucking Maple Story got done, I think. But yeah, dodgy bastards, lying about rates, 100%. But it's actually kind of free to play friendly in other places, right? Like the fact that you can buy constellations out of shops, first copies of characters out of shops, stuff like that's not bad actually. But if the rates were what they said they were, it would be a lot better. Just be honest about the rates. I think that's the least they could do. But yeah, I think they're lying. I would bet money on that. I won't be spending any more money in this game, that's for sure. Right. I'm going to go get some food, so I'm going to leave it there for now. And I'll probably be back on after food. There's that other game as well that I was playing yesterday, which actually seemed quite good. So I will catch you guys a little bit later.
Cynthia says, okay, later.
Alright, see you. Bye.